Yes, so welcome in Batumi. We have a great tournament happening here. Next 11 days, we will be hosting you. I am Grandmaster Valerian Gaprindashvili, and here with me is Women International Master Sandra Djukic. You're welcome to Batumi too.
Thank you, Valerie. Thank you. I have a pleasure to work here with you, and we will follow together this huge event, which has 166 players from 32 European federations. As you mentioned, we will have 11 rounds, Swiss system, and time control, just as usual in these classical tournaments, 90 minutes for 40 moves, plus 30 minutes until the end of the game, with 30 seconds increment per each move, which is, of course, very important. On the field, we have a Greek top woman chess player and former world youth champion in several age categories, Stavroula Tsolakidou from Greece, and she's followed by world youth champion and chess Olympiad gold medalist from Ukraine, Yuliia Osmak. As well, we have Ulviyya Fataliyeva from Azerbaijan, and then we have some Georgian representative and European medalists like Lela Javakhishvili, Estonian top female player representative and multiple times medalist in European events, Mai Narva from Estonia, as I mentioned, and Bella Khotenashvili, Anna Ushenina, former world champion, and many more great chess players.
Yeah, it will be very nice to see how they are fighting there. And also, did you mention that the 10 top players are qualifying to the World Cup, right?
I didn't, but it's good that you mentioned, because this is very important.
Yes, that's the important part, yeah, for the top 10 players. Now we see the playing venue. This is a very well-known playing venue of Batumi. Many tournaments happened here, and we're waiting for the first moves of the chess players. So I hear, Sandra, that it's the first time for you in Batumi, right?
It is. It is.
It will be very nice to hear from you your vision about this city and everything after maybe few days, few rounds, I will ask you that question again.
Okay, I will try to prepare for this question, as usually when I'm traveling, I'm like not visiting a lot of places which city offers, but for sure.
Why, you just don't like, or?
Well, I don't know. Usually, whatever you do, like you play chess tournament, you have to prepare
and then having a
bit,
rest
and
when you have a free time.
Have a rest.
Yeah,
Exactly, exactly. But I will give my best. I will take this as a homework. So yeah, I will be prepared for this question in next few days.
I am suggesting you to taste as much local food as possible, because it is very famous in Georgia.
I heard this, and I will, and I cannot wait. I will start from today after the broadcast.
Do you know the names of those dishes which is famous in Georgia?
To be honest, not yet. But my plan was to try to Google it or to ask
you are on the correct way.
ChatGPT, you know. But it's even better to ask you. Can you recommend something?
Yes,
to me?
sure I can. But they are very difficult to pronounce maybe for you, but I will still tell you. So the famous thing in Georgia is khinkali.
Khinkali.
Yes, it's kind of meatballs, and khachapuri, which is kind of pizza, but also very famous here.
Okay.
By the way, the local khachapuri is even famous inside the Georgia.
Okay, I hope I will remember Hingali and khachapuri.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Correct. And one more important thing, we wish all chess players to have a good weather while they are staying in Batumi, because this is also very important, as we know that this city is very nice and beautiful, and we have sea here, and of course sea and the sun together is a very good mix.
I agree. But sometimes, you know, when you're a chess player and you don't have so much time and you will play a game, even rain is fine.
It's okay,
if you're in playing venue, yes?
Yes, even rain is fine. Yes. But if you want to take a walk, by the way, by our hotel, we have a perfect, excellent, and very nice seaside. So this is what I mean when I said the good weather, that we are not having it yet, but I hope next days will be much better. So we see now the opening ceremony, as I guess, on the screen, right? Because the chess players are already at the boards and ready to start the round. We are waiting for them. Oh, here we have some Georgian couple there playing between each other. We see on the right side of the screen, this is Bella Khotenashvili with the white colors playing against Inga Hurtilava, which is also Georgian chess player. And the first board, okay, maybe we can talk about the pairings. On the first board, we have Stavroula Tsolakidou playing against Monica Calzeta. Monica Calzeta was one of my famous female chess players long ago. So it's very nice to see her again playing actively the chess tournaments. On the second board, wow, second board also very interesting. We have Nino Maisuradze playing against a very strong young chess player, Yuliia Osmak. Nino Maisuradze is representing France, right? Yes,
right.
France. But she's a former Georgian chess player. She was born in Georgia, and she started playing chess in Georgia. She got a very good results, and then she moved to France.
I could say that from her surname, that she's originally from Georgia.
Yes, yes, definitely she is. So the third board, we have Ulviyya Fataliyeva against Margaret Olde. About Margaret Olde, unfortunately, I can't say a lot of things because, okay, honestly, I don't know her. What about you? Do you know
Me
her?
neither, to be honest.
It's very interesting. What is her birth date? We can check it as we have the time.
I see that she is Woman International Master. She was born so she's 26 years old.
Nice.
And yeah, she's close to 2200.
Okay, so here we are. We have the moves, the first moves. So the players already started their games and okay, I have to say as a former chess player also that I wish the very good luck to each chess player, and sometimes I was, I was interested when I'm saying to, or when somebody is saying to chess players, to all of them, that good luck, how it could be the good luck for everybody, right? How do you understand that? For me, for example, good luck means when you will do your best. Yeah, because sometimes in life it is happening like that you didn't do your best and you worry about that. But if you did your best and even if you still lose the game, it's kind of much better feeling, or not too much.
I agree with you, like 50%. But for me, for example, good luck is, it's whole process. For example, when you have luck at the tournament, it would be that someone plays against you openings which at that
so
point
this is what am I saying. What's going on if both of the opponents are lucky?
Then draw.
Then draw. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let's start to review the games. Let's start with the first board. We already said here we have Stavroula Tsolakidou against Monica Calzeta. What an interesting opening. Let's take a look. So what? No, it's white to move. Somehow I thought it is black to move. So it is white to move. It's kind of typical Sicilian with the C3 line. So nothing much is happening right now. Let's go to the next game. Next game we have Nino Maisuradze against Yuliia Osmak. We have Nimcovich defense here with the A3 line. So I will just quickly double check all the beginnings here. Maybe somewhere we have something interesting. So here as we see it is just a very famous line of the Nimcovich system. Next board, unfortunately I don't have moves yet. This is Ulviyya Fataliyeva against Margaret Olde, where I don't have the moves. Next board we have Victoria Cherniak against Lela Javakhishvili. Here we have to say few words about Lela Javakhishvili, which is the most famous chess player, female chess player of Georgia, connected to her, her results. So she has the best results ever for now. She won the most of the tournaments compared to other chess players. So we wish her very good luck, of course. And here we have the classical Queen's Gambit. Next board, board number 5, here we have Mai Narva against Gergana Peicheva. I think you know her very well.
Yes.
And Mai Narva is for current moment, actually, when I see her games, I like her style very much, and I think that she's actually one of the favorites of this tournament. But let's see. As we already said and talk about the luck, that that depends too much on that. Okay. Here we have the Caro-Kann, as I understand. Yes, the Caro-Kann, the immediate C5 line, which is quite aggressive from black. Let's see what happened here. Next is Ksenia Zeliantsova against Anna Ushenina. Anna Ushenina, one of the strongest players. And the winners, a lot of huge events playing with the black colors here. And we have the Sicilian with the bishop b5 line, which is actually promising the quiet game for a long time. So let's see what happens here later. Next board, Bella Khotenashvili. This is a couple which we talked already about. This is the Georgian chess players, both of them on the 7th board. Bella Khotenashvili playing against Inga Hurtsilava. And here we have the... what do we have here? Something like London, but not London. Maybe we can say
mix.
Yes, something near London. Yeah. We can choose any of the cities there. So here we are. Yes. Okay. So what is the strategy of Bella Khotenashvili? The strategy is that she is going on the long game, refusing the theory.
As she usually do.
Yes, she loves to play.
She loves Knight F3 also
strategy,
first move, and
yes.
To play more strategical games.
Yes, later somewhere C3 and so on. Okay, let's see. maybe we can catch something very aggressive and interesting in the openings. Next board is Martina Starosta against Meri Arabidze. Meri Arabidze is quite solid player with the black colors here, yes. And what opening we had? Let's take a look. They played a lot of moves quite quickly, so it was Sicilian. With the bishop d3 system, queen g4, knight f6, and queen g3. I think we have to pay our attention on this position. Why not queen take g7? Let's take a look what's going on here. Maybe bishop takes f2 immediately. This is very interesting position, by the way. Or rook g8 first. So rook g8 first makes more sense, as if the white goes on h6. There is bishop takes f2.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and definitely white could not capture on f2 because of knight g4 fork. So king has to go somewhere, maybe e2 or d1. Okay, either. So for example on e2. But definitely I like black's position here much more. Yeah, because the king is dancing in the center. Okay, so we find out that taking on g7 makes no sense. That's why Martina played queen g3. It was d6 later, bishop g5, and knight c6. Yeah, mostly the mutual play. Nothing much is happening here also. So let's go to the next board. Here we have Dinara Wagner against Teona Odisharia. Teona Odisharia is a very young chess player from Georgia, and Dinara Wagner is quite experienced from Germany. Let's take a look how it was happening. King's Indian we have with the e4 line. Yes, a very typical, very basic opening is happening here. Okay, we move to the next game, where is Rebecca Jimenez Fernandez playing against Nurgyul Salimova, another very promising chess player from Bulgaria. And I think that you know, this is a very good moment where to say that if she gets lucky, I think she can even win this tournament easily.
Salimova or
Salimova, yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes. Nurgyul Salimova is because I have a feeling when I see her games, I have a feeling that a lot of things depends on that, on what mood she is, and how. Even that fact that you said that the meaning of being lucky that depends on openings, that the opponent will play exactly the opening that you prepared on. So I have a feeling when I'm looking at her games that if it is something like that happening in her tournaments, then she is unstoppable.
Yeah, she is very strong chess player.
Yes.
And of course promising. So I share your opinion
Yeah,
with you.
so
It
here
can
we
happen very easily.
Here we have Spanish game, also very basic line. Okay, as I see, we could not find something very interesting from the beginning. For now, here we have Olivia Kolbasa playing against Narmin Abdinova. Again, what to say? Kolbasa is very experienced, and I can say that very strong chess player from Poland. And of course, she's one of the favorites. Here we also have one of the very well-known lines in Sicilian defense. Still nothing special. Okay, I somehow want to find something, but unfortunately can't. So next board we have Anna Berke against Olga Badelka. Here we have Sicilian d3 line. No, French d3 line. Yeah. The next plan for white is to play g3, bishop g2, and then do the castle, knight d1, as if you know that Robert Fischer was playing this system very well, it was one of the, how to say it, he just loved to play this system. He was saying that in his books even, that he loves to play this system. So later it is just castle, knight d1, then rook e1, knight f1, and so on. A very long game, later attacking on the king side. So let's see how it continues. Next, we have Natalia Buksa against Tia Guecci. And here something interesting is happening. So, bishop b5. Okay. e5. As I know, e5 is not the basic lines. But as we see, Tia did not think too much on that move. So, I think it is just a preparation. e5 castle, of course, bishop d6, another unexpected move for Natalia Buksa, right? She played d3 as it can be the planned idea, a4. But still, I think black is okay. Yeah, nothing so special happened. So what's the point of bishop d6? This is what I want to understand. What is the point? For example, what? For example, a6 once. Bishop c4. Okay, taking on maybe this is the idea, that if I take on c6, the bishop on d6 stays on the correct place. Yeah, and supporting the e5 pawn. That could be the idea. How do you think? Yeah,
because it could be. It looks a bit strange to put the bishop on d6. To be honest, I prefer white's position from the beginning, but I'm sure black knows what she's doing.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like that. So if we go a little bit deeper, first of all, it's not hanging, just for clearness to show it that knight e5, pawn is not hanging because of queen d4, and black is absolutely okay, maybe even slightly better because of the pair of the bishops. So after castle that the white did, I think now it's hanging, right? Now it is hanging, and that's why bishop d6. Because, for example, if the black plays something like knight f6, then the pawn is hanging, yeah.
Yeah.
This, and knight e5. Okay. Now on knight e4 it will be rook e1.
Rook e1.
And then the discover check, maybe even winning the game, yeah?
For sure. All black's pieces on the 8th rank, open the file, king in center.
So bishop d6 makes that sense, right? Because black needs to support the e5 pawn. Another option was knight g7, but then the bishop is tucked and we have to develop the bishop from g7, which takes a little bit more time.
But what is perspective for the bishop on d6 in the future?
That's a good question, but I think by itself it stays there well, supporting
it's modern
everything.
chess, yes?
Yeah, why not? Why not?
We will see later.
Yeah, we'll see later.
So this was played, what you mentioned.
Yes, a6 was played, bishop c4, and castle. Okay, what could be the next plan for white here? Where to develop the knight, on c3 or on d2? I think both of them is possible. So, for example, knight c3. And still, what is that bishop doing on d6? We have to move it, but on c7 or e7?
But still d5 will not come. So if d5 will not come, then it was more logical to play at least d6 at some point.
Yeah, why not? Yeah,
it's really hard to play d5 in
okay, maybe here not d6 because she does not want this pawn structure. Yeah, she wanted to capture on c6 with the d pawn. That could be the point. That could be the point, because after bishop d6, as we already mentioned, if the white capture somewhere, not immediately, somewhere if they capture on c6, after
then
d takes c6, yeah, absolutely fine. Yeah, that's okay. We kind of understood her idea, and I have a doubt that Natalia Buksa also understands that. Okay, so let's go to the next game. That's gonna be the board number 14. Anna Khachaturian playing against Elina Danlielyan, against again the couple from the same country. They are both from Armenia. Here we see on the screen, Elina Danielian, which is also very famous and favorite and very strong and experienced chess player. I know her for a long, long time, and I'm actually happy when I see the same generation people still playing the active chess. I also feel like a chess player and a little bit younger.
Yeah, but they say good thing connected with chess is that you can play chess even when you are a bit older.
Yeah, sure. So let's see what we have here. So we have Pirsov-Imtsev, I guess. Yes, e4, d6. d4, g6. Yes, Elina is one of the very strong Pirsov-Imtsev player, we can say like that. Bishop g5, queen d2, and b5. Okay, instead of queen d2, maybe a4 makes sense. That's interesting. Maybe a4 also makes sense to don't give b5. Okay, yeah, definitely black can go to other way and play d5 after a4 and bishop g5. It is kind of time wasting in this case, and if I wasted time with d6 and d5 also, I don't think it's a big problem, so maybe this is okay for black. So queen d2. Anna Khachaturian decided to don't lose the time while developing, and she played queen d2. It was b5, and now the only thing what I don't like here in white's position is that she spent too much time. Yeah, so when she played queen d2, she has to be ready for b5, which is the most expected move. But after b5, she's thinking quite much. What can we suggest to white? Of course, continue developing. What else here? Knight f3, because b5 is not a dangerous threat at all. We can move with our knight on a4 or either on d1, which will not be a big trouble for that knight at all. So she can continue with knight f3. And later, let's see what the black will play. Because
black is postponing knight f6 because of
bishop h6.
Bishop h6, yes.
Yeah, that makes point.
So what?
And if black plays h6, then when we are moving our bishop later after knight f6, the castle could not be possible because of the pawn on h6, which is hanging. But still, thinking too much on the move number 5, it's not a good option at all.
But I understand.
Yes, okay, we all understand that. Yeah, mostly when your opponent is much more experienced than you, has a higher rating, of course you are under the pressure, and we definitely understand Anna Khachaturian's feelings now. Okay, so let's go to the next board. It's gonna be board number 15. Alexandra Maltsevskaya, another very talented chess player. As I remember, she is originally from Ukraine and moved to Poland, and she is playing in the Polish Olympic team. So with this transfer, I believe that the Polish team become much stronger.
For sure.
Yes, and let's see how she will play this European Championship. I think that, okay, she's number 15 in the seed, but I still think that she's one of the favorites of this tournament to get in the top 3. She's young, she's with high energy and quite talented. This is a position what she has. Let's see how it was happening until now. Okay, it starts with the Reti, but continues with the Catalan, yeah, something like that. So we have what we have. This is the position for now. Of course, black does not have any kind of the problems from the opening, because we all know if you develop all your pieces and no one of them has any troubles, then your position could not be bad. So black developed all their pieces. Now black will do the castle. I'm quite sure about that. And the position is with a mutual play, but still we understand the strategy of Alexandra Maltsevskaya. Most of the higher rated players are choosing to go on the long game, let's say like that, than to play some critical and dangerous lines of the theory. They want to use their strength later in the middle game or even end game. Okay, so this is our 15 boards, but I want to find something.
Something
Sandra,
interesting?
yes, something interesting, something unexpected.
Some firework
Yes,
in the opening. I'm also
somewhere.
trying to.
Oh, I have to continue. Board number 16. Here we have young chess players. I don't remember the exact age of Elin Roberts, but I think she has to be like somewhere 18.
We will check.
Let's check it. Yeah, and the opponent with the white colors, Kesariam Geladze, she's 14, as I remember, so also a very promising chess player from Georgia, very young and promising chess player. So
Yeah,
what
and
about
Roberts
Elin?
is 20 years old.
Oh, she's already 20 years old.
Already.
By the way, I had some lessons with her, so believe that that's not her max, and she will do her best time after time, and she will become one of the strongest chess players in the world. And by the way, I want to say the same about her opponent, Kesariam Geladze, which is, as I already told you, which is one of the famous kids, let's say like that, in Georgia, and we have a big hope that she will play the big chess in the future. Okay, I think we have to go to the beginning again, or maybe we have some special things to review. Oh, we have one very talented chess player. Of course, we have to mention that on the board number 21, Bothana Sivanandan from England. Actually, could you please check the age of her? Because I think she's quite young.
Yes, she's 11. I'm so surprised, although I know that she's young. We are following her on the last tournaments and in the last few years.
Already FM, right?
Yes, and she's 2374, almost 2400. So it's incredible, really.
Yeah, very nice to see chess players like that. And definitely she has a great future, that's for sure. So now everything depends on her, how much she will do for chess, because that's already the fact that she can do anything she likes in chess. She just has to have the big wish and the will. So as a position here, let's take a look at the opening. It was Sicilian with G3. Just a statical position with the isolated pawn for black. So what to say here? Slightly better for white. I love to say in the positions like this, I love to say that slightly better for white, but for a whole game. Yeah, nothing special is happening, but still playing with the isolated pawn in the end game is a little bit tough. What about you? How do you what do you love to have, for example, in your games, playing against the isolated pawn or with the isolated pawn, Sandra?
I prefer to play against isolated pawn, and I think most of my games, if there was isolated pawn on the board, I played it against the isolated pawn. I'm more strategical chess player, so that's why also we know that players who are playing with isolated pawn while queens are on the board, they usually have some chances for attack, and
that's true. That's true.
I prefer to play against isolated pawn, and here for sure I would take white's pieces, but as you said, sometimes it's really hard. You think you're doing something, you're pushing, you're maneuvering, but at the end, nothing.
Yeah, that's true. So let's see. Of course, Bothana has good chances in this game to press the opponent as much as possible and force her to make the mistakes, because without mistakes, winning this kind of the positions is impossible. So let's see. So, as we already saw and reviewed the games, everywhere the fight will happen a little bit later. Sandra, a little bit later. Not so aggressive and crazy things for now.
Especially in around time troubles.
Yeah, that's of course. Okay, so take one more look at the first board where Stavroula Tsolakidou playing against Monica Calzeta. Here we had Sicilian with the c3 line and later e5. Okay, all these are the expected moves. So h3 against bishop g4, that's clear. So bishop g7 and g3, developing the bishop from g2, that makes sense. Bishop f5, otherwise the bishop on c8 after e6, for example, when the black plays e6, the bishop on c8 is tucked. And of course, Monica does not want to have that bishop on c8. That's why she played bishop f5, which is quite okay, and there is no danger around that bishop. Bishop g2, queen d7, and knight h4. Still, Stavroula wants to use that fact. The bishop on f5 is a little bit stuck and could not move, but still Monica put it on e4, which makes a sense. Definitely it makes a sense. So now white has to choose. First of all, taking on e4 is not a good option at all, because here the knight on h4 is tucked as there is no f3 square anymore, and also d4 pawn is hanging. So in case white captures on c5, then it will be just knight takes e5, and after taking on d7, black captures with the king, and as we know, king is one of the main guys in the endgame. So if we stay in the center, there is no problem at all. Actually opposite, it could be the strength. So white has to choose. I don't think that Stavroula feels comfortable as we see on the screen. Yeah, that's for sure. That's kind of fact. And the time.
It is, but okay, sometimes it can look and it can be different. Maybe she's just, I know that she's very, very well prepared.
Yeah,
so
it seems like that, yeah, because
I
she spent so much time. She spent so much time, 15 minutes already on the move number 9.
Yes, she was surprised, that's for sure.
And look at that, she played the move and she's still thinking. It means that she does not feel that she is sure of what is happening on the board, but it happens. It happens, nothing special in that. The most important part is that she played f3, which is one of the best moves, we can say that. One of the expected and the obvious moves. Now let's think about
now bishop b1 either
what to play. Yeah, with black. So maybe take on b1. It's already the time, as the bishop on g2 and the pawn structure on the king side already is a little bit strange. So why not to take on b1, then even take on d4, take on d4, and for example just e6. I think black is okay here. f4. Now maybe even bishop f8, because the bishop on g7 is not doing anything anymore. So bishop on f8 could be the more useful piece. Mutual play, but still I can say that black is okay here. On the same time, white does not have the problems, definitely. We don't mean that, but I'm just saying that maybe white lost their chances to fight for advantage in the opening. Let's see. Anyway, let's see. Next board, Nino Maisuradze against Yuliia Osmak, and we have here the first very interesting move in the tournament for now that we already review, and this is rook a2.
I know for this idea.
Yeah. Rook a2. Okay, I just took a look. For a while, I just wanted to think a little bit, because the position is kind of a little bit strange for white. Huh? All pieces on the first rank, and that's very interesting thing. I think on d2, right? Because on f2, then later what? Or why the white was forced to play rook a2 at all in this concrete position. Nothing is hanging. If we play rook d2 here, if I just ignore and play just my
B6.
planned thing, yeah, b6. And next, what is that rook doing in this moment right now? Yeah, a little bit strange and interesting on the same time. Let's see what happened in the game. No, nothing happened. Yuliia Osmak is thinking. She's thinking in this position. So as a toolbar also shows us, Black is even slightly better. And okay, we understood that because black developed all their pieces and white did just rook a2. Anyway, let's go to the next game. Ulviyya Fataliyeva against Margaret Olde. Yeah, nothing special for now happening. It's the typical London system. With the c3 later, bishop d3, castle, and trying to attack on the king side. On the same time, black can play bishop g4, e6. Of course, black's position is quite solid. Nothing so dangerous for them happening in the opening, but we also have to say that everything depends here what they will do later and how they will play later. It will be a long game. I'm already promising. Next board, Victoria Cherniak against Lela Javakhishvili. Let's go a little bit back. So the typical queen's gambit with the bishop takes f6 line, and this is the position that we have after move number 10 for white. So the typical plan here for black could be c6, and in case of castle here, unfortunately bishop takes h2 does not work as much as we want it to work. Knight g4 check and king g3. White could not go on g1 because of queen h4. And the position is absolutely winning. A checkmate is hanging. After rook fe1 it will be queen takes f2, and on king h1 knight takes e3, queen and the pawn on the same time, I mean the checkmate on the same time is happening. So after taking on h2 and knight g4 check, white could play king g3, queen d6 check, queen g5 does not make any big sense because of f4 and nothing is happening, nothing hanging. So queen d6 check, f4, knight f4. Knight f4 to don't give the e3 pawn, and in case of g5, I think what a nice idea here we have. Just knight e2. We're giving the piece back with the king on g3. We're just giving the piece back, but after taking on f4 and take on f4, I think king on g3 does not have any problems at all.
It's safe.
It's safe, absolutely safe. Yes, if
I
the
cannot
black
see even a check in near future.
Yes, and knight on f4 is very strong. Pawn structure is much better. It means that the white is better. Queen e7, queen g5 idea does not give anything special, because after queen g5 there will be just taking on g4. Take on g4 for with the queen, for example, and after king h2 I'm just going back to g1. I'm absolutely safe, and I have excellent knight on f4 and much better pawn structure. So capturing on h2 does not make sense for black. That's why black could just continue with the rook e8. Why not? Yeah. Just typically continue like that. Here white's idea is to play on the queen side, and the black's idea is somehow to create something on the king side. Could be also the long game, by the way. Long strategical game. Next board. Whom we have here? Mai Narva against Gergana. Paicheva or Peicheva?
Peicheva.
And originally it is Peicheva or Peicheva? Do you know that?
Can you repeat so I can hear difference?
So, Peicheva or Peicheva?
I don't know.
You know in Russian there is P, right?
No, I didn't know. That's why I was confused. I was trying to find the difference in these two. Okay. Originally, as I think, it's Gergana Peicheva.
With P, Peicheva. I don't know in Bulgarian language they have P or P.
I will ask her. Tomorrow I will have this information.
Yeah. Okay, so what we have here. So that was Karakan with the c5, immediate c5, take on d4. As I remember here, instead of knight f3, still taking on c5, the basic line is quite promising for white, but it's kind of long theories there. Maybe Mai Narva was not prepared well, or I mean ready to play this.
I think that she was playing this dc5, and maybe Gergana was preparing something like this, so
Could
maybe
be also, and
she
that's
wanted
why.
to skip. She was thinking that she doesn't want to enter to black's preparation, so
Yes.
she just changed what
Yes,
she usually plays.
that's a common strategy to change your mind during the game. So it was knight f3, c takes d4, and taken with the queen. What a nice game. Bishop d3 and f6. Very interesting. What to do here with the white? First of all, taking on f6 does not make any big sense, right? And what is the queen on f4 doing?
Yeah, bishop d6 will come with the
With
tempo,
tempo,
and
yeah.
castle.
Nothing special happening. So if not taking on f6, then maybe just a castle. Let's check it. Castle, take on e5. Could we take this? I think we can,
Yes,
because
we have knight
f7.
c6 or either.
Queen
yeah.
f7, checkmate. Yeah, and after knight f6, maybe even take here, take, and to play something original like that.
To prevent developing bishop?
But what's going on if the black still plays? What an interesting line. Take on h2. No, first, I mean, I'm skipping that always.
Intermediate
But,
move.
yeah, but anyway, I just mentioned it. Yeah, if I take what's going on, why not? Yeah, because if white captures, then I will play rook g8. And queen still could not go anywhere.
Knight g4 and
Yeah, in case of queen h6, there will be knight g4. Yeah, but I did not calculate it in advance. I just saw it. I was not
I was so
ready.
impressed.
So after taking on h2, it seems like white has to play king h1.
She just made a move, Narva.
Take a look.
She moved the queen.
Queen h4. Yeah, that was actually the next move I wanted to take a look. Queen h4, yeah, why not? Because in case of taking on e5, Queen h5 seems like queen h5, because I wanted first, I want to play this, but after king d7 nothing is happening. And the white is kind of forced to trade the queens, and then the black, yeah, the black is just pawn up. So that's why queen h5, you are absolutely correct, and there is no g6 because of bishop takes g6. So black is forced to move the king. Yeah, to move on e7 and knight e5. I like white's position here too much. What do you think? Huh? Why not?
Well, I
yeah?
also prefer white's position for sure.
Black king is just dancing in the center for free.
Yeah, I don't see compensation for that. That's the problem. Otherwise,
Yeah.
so after queen h4, it's a bit critical moment for black to decide
What to do? Yeah.
what to do.
Bishop g6 is hanging, right?
And bishop
For
h-
example. For example, just a random move. Queen, even queen h5. I mean, the same thing, queen h5. And taking away the chance of castle forever. Yeah, queen h5 check, why not? Because I'm not sure about bishop g6. That king d7, I feel like that the king is quite safe there on d7.
It is, although c4 can come, which is
Yeah, interesting, but still, queen h5 seems much
maybe she
better,
will
right?
decide just to push f5 and to close the.
That happened?
No. I'm just thinking.
Considering.
From all worries, like if bishop
H5.
g6, bishop h7, it doesn't look nice, especially with the bishop on c8. And the f6 was played just to break the center, not to play f5 after that, I guess.
Yes.
But I think that she may be surprised by the move queen h4 and that she didn't consider it.
Yeah.
So now.
Yep. f5, okay, after f5, definitely, I will not exchange the queens, I will move the queen on g3, trying to stop developing the
And I
dark
don't
square
see
bishop.
how I will develop.
Tough
Because
position.
even though, for example, bishop c5, queen c7, then knight e7, when it comes again, pawn on g7 is
Yeah.
under attack.
Okay, so maybe not f5 either and play queen c7. I think we have to consider that.
Yeah, I like
I'm still thinking about bishop g6. I think we have to consider what's going on there. So, on bishop g6, king goes on d8. What a strange position. Very strange position. And maybe then continue with just taking on f6, take on f6, and then move the bishop even on d3 or h5. On h5. Let's put that bishop on h5.
Okay, we don't have to move it immediately, yes?
Yes, that's
Or
also a truth. That's also a truth.
But okay, maybe.
We can do just castle.
Yes. Oh.
Queen g7. I think we are missing something. Queen g7. Ah, and on bishop h5
I think
now it
you're
will
gonna
be
play the
97.
f5.
f5?
Yes, I think.
So
We
it
will
means that
check.
you know her better than anybody. Oops.
And it's yeah. Yeah, but it looks like if you're too worried about things which will happen, bishop g6, bishop h7, this, that, then you just want to close this diagonal. Although, as I said, on long term, this should be strategical mistake. It looks like it's strategical mistake.
So I think queen g3, as we already said, queen g3 to keep the queens on the board, and it is very difficult to develop with black, as we could not move bishop. We want to move knight also. It could not go on h6 because white just gonna capture on h6. So after knight g7, it will be even more difficult to develop that bishop from f8. So anyway, let's see what's gonna happen there. Sandra, I offer you to make a short break for now, as the openings we already review, and nothing so aggressive and kind of crazy happened any of the games. So we can make the short break right now and we'll be back soon.
I agree with you. See you soon, guys.
Hello, we are back. So I am Valerian Gaprindashvili, your host, and here we have Women International Master Sandra Djukic with us, and we continue broadcasting the Women European Individual Chess Championship. First round.
Yes, and let's see if something changed in meantime.
Yeah, of course, everybody is interested in that, so let's go directly to the games. And the first board here we have no, that's not the first board. Pardon me.
Not, but
Yes.
it was the last game we.
It
were
was the
looking.
last game that we review. So let's go to the first board. Let's start with the first board. Nothing much has changed here. When we left this position, it was like this. So black played e6. Well, we are considering actually that bishop e3 and bishop f8. Also what we consider. So it means that we know what happens in Monica Calzeta's head.
Yes.
That's a big deal. I love when I do the same things that the chess players are doing at the board. So bishop f8, we already talked about that move, that bishop on g7 was not doing much, and it moves just on the more comfortable plate to control more squares, maybe putting the bishop on e7, attacking the h4 knight, yeah, like this. Or maybe even do the check from b4 somewhere if necessary. From other side, white can continue here with the actually castle. After castle, I think bishop e7 is exactly the time where the black could have even the slightly better position, yeah, because the knight is in trouble. h4 knight is in trouble, and for example on planned f4 I can just capture on h4 and
Knight
the pawn
h6.
structure, yeah, the pawn structure,
Or knight e7.
knight e7 also possible, and the pawn structure is just horrible on the king side for white. So that's why castle does not look well. So maybe f4, that's why, yeah, because in case of bishop e7 I'll just move my knight on f3 and I am on time to do everything well there. So after f4, what to consider with black? It's a very interesting moment, how to develop the king side later. Or maybe just don't touch anything there. Or maybe h5 and knight h6. Oh, this is what I like actually. h5 and then just put the knight on h6, why not, yeah?
And then later bishop e7 to retrieve
Yes.
the knight, and knight f5 at a certain
Yes.
point.
So knight on h6 and bishop on e7. Seems like, okay, let's see what Monica will decide to do. No, first of all, which position we have? Ah, we have f4 already on the board. We have f4. Yes, this is a position. f4, and Monica is thinking, so what is that we are suggesting here is h5 and putting the knight on h6. Let's move to the next game where we have Nina Maisuradze playing against Yuliia Osmak, and we are facing the troubles connected to rook a2.
Yes.
Yeah, what an interesting idea. Still, rook a2. I'm sure that that was a different moment that you
Exactly.
remember.
No, I
yeah?
was trying to remember after, and I'm also sure that
Yeah,
it was
that's
a different moment for
different
rook
moment.
h2. It was Nimsu Indian, but it wasn't this concrete
exactly
position.
this type, yeah.
So
After queen a5, it seems like white is kind of forced to play bishop d2 to protect that pawn, as c takes d4 is also hanging. So both of the pawns are hanging. So bishop d2 seems like an only move. After that, Yuliia is thinking. Still, I don't like that queen on a5, you know, just kill me, but I don't like to put the queen there because I don't think that the place of the queen is there. Yeah, because what to do next? Leave that queen there or not?
yeah, okay. The thing is that most probably she was thinking about rook a2, and the idea is to bring the rook to d2 either somewhere. So
somewhere,
she
yeah.
wanted to prevent that, but then there is a problem with the problem, not real problem, but probably queen will also be retreated at some
Yes.
point to.
Okay, we stop that rook, but on the same time we make our queen doing nothing much more than the white's rook, to keep the white's rook on a2. Still, I like here to play queen e7 more. I think this is a more obvious square for queen to stay, and then just continue with the regular plan, as we already said, b6, and develop the bishop there. But anyway, queen a5 was in the game, and after bishop d2, we see on the screen Yuliia Osmak thinking. It's kind of strange moments for me. Okay, I understand that from the side it is always easier to make the comments and to look smarter and so on, but still, when you are playing queen a5, what are you expecting? I think nothing
Bishop
more
d2,
than
yes.
bishop d2. So if you are thinking again, it means that something wrong happened in your calculations, right? Because as I remember, who was that grandmaster? The old grandmasters, very famous. I just don't remember which one said that. That was Capablanca or somebody else. That when you are choosing the plan, yeah, what about we are talking now? When you are choosing the plan, and there are different plans, and it is very difficult to choose which way to go. Actually, it is very similar to life also, I think so, and what I want to say. So, for example, there is different plans, and you don't know which one is correct. So you never know it in advance, right? But when you are choosing, you choose one of them, and then you are start doing it, how could you understand you are on the correct way or not? If every next move easier to do, it means that you are on the correct way. I love that too much, you know? I mean, the similar that in life. So when you see that something is wrong, what does it mean something is wrong? Every next move is more difficult to play. It means that you are not on the correct way and you have to change something. I think this is a moment.
For understanding that the way was wrong, yes?
Yes.
Of queen a5.
Or at least not best. not best, yeah, because when you have to think on each move and every next move is not easier to do, it means that something is wrong already, yeah, and you know, you don't have to refuse that, you have to be agree with it and just try to improve it and to change the plan. So I think still in this position, I think maybe even now go on c7, okay, maybe not on e7, but let's stay on c7, because with queen on a5, it will be difficult
to play. It's like to admit mistake, yes?
Yes.
But it's so hard, because you feel like you're
mostly
losing tempo.
mostly for women.
Yeah, mostly, yeah.
Mostly for women.
That was a good one.
Okay, that's just a joke.
I think queen c7 will not come.
So queen c7, now let's get back to reality and let's play queen c7, and I think that the place for the queen on c7 is quite okay. And next she can continue with b6 again, the original idea, b6, and develop the bishop even from a6. And then maybe knight a5, yeah, and then the price, yeah. So, dear chess friends, this is what we're talking about: b6, then bishop on a6, then knight on a5, and press the c4 square, c4 pawn actually, yeah.
Yeah.
And
in the meantime, white should organize some, not real attack, but
at least develop the pieces.
Yes,
at least
for the beginning, at least to develop the pieces.
Okay, shortly, I like black's position too much. I can say that straightly. And I think black didn't do the move. So
We can see on the screen.
yes, you are right.
Yuliia, so she's still thinking.
Yes, she's still thinking after bishop d2. Still, I have to repeat, very strange moment. She spent so much time on queen a5, and now she is thinking again. Okay, but again, we have to mention that they are under absolutely another pressure that we are, Sandra. Also, this is the first round, and everybody knows that every chess player needs time to get the best conditions
to enter the tournament.
Yes, of course. Of course. Let's go to the next game. Next game we have Ulviyya Fataliyeva against Margaret Allday. This is the position that we have after move 10th, bishop h5. The position seems quite quiet, we can say that. And let's take a look how it was happening. So the London system, yes, we mentioned that. Bishop g4, black choose we can say the best plan to develop. Queen b6 forcing the white to play knight b3, supporting the b2 pawn. And now bishop g4 developing the piece. a5, I'm not sure about a5. Why do we need a5? To press the knight, yeah, actually why not? That makes sense. Black wants to play a4, so that's why forcing the white to play a4. Then e6, h3, bishop h5. Yeah, mutual play. What to say here?
But
it's a
what is
mutual.
benefit of a5? Because I can always control b4, but black cannot control anymore b5. So
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it works better for black to have these intermediate moves, a5, a4. But okay, we will see later who will regret because of this decision.
Mutual play, let's say so. Yeah, it's a mutual play. And let's see what happens later. Next board, Victoria Cherniak against Lela Javakhishvili. So Victoria Cherniak, she is a representative from Israel. It's very interesting to take a look. What title? She has a women GM title, so it's interesting what is her age.
We will check.
I think that has to be the young chess player, no?
Well, so not like Bodana or some players we mentioned, but I'm just trying to...
What is the birth date?
1997.
Oh, see, she's 26, 29.
29, yes, 29.
Yeah. Okay. Compared to me, young,
Also compared to me.
And also compared to Lela Javakhishvili.
So she is young, promising chess player.
Yes. Then we have to say she is young. Yes. So young chess player is playing against a very experienced chess player.
It sounds great.
So what is happening here? So nothing much changed. Yes, c6, we are talking about that. Here white, didn't do castle that we consider, but castle was possible. Maybe she was afraid of bishop h2. That's why white didn't do castle, and she played knight g3. But I'm not sure about knight g3 at all. And why? Because knight on g3 is not doing much, mostly after g6. What happened in the game? Rook e8 was in the game. Now I think it was a time to play knight f5. When we have the chance, I think it's better to play knight f5, forcing black to capture on f5, capture on f5, and just play this position.
Is black forced to take? Or I can retreat the bishop, then play g6,
okay, then where to put the bishop? That's the question. f8? Somehow
and
I
then
don't
g6
want to
and
play
then
on
bishop
f8.
d6 again. So we will enter to... But okay, at least...
No, here I want to play knight h4 and put on f3.
Okay, okay.
To change
yes,
a little
now
bit.
you can change your route, which is better, knight on f3.
Yes. So maybe instead of rook e8, it was better to play g6, and on the same time, instead of a3, which is absolutely unclear for me, yeah? What for a3? I mean, what for now? Later we can understand, but for now, what is for sure that we have to do the castle, right? If not knight f5.
Right.
If not knight f5, then castle. Okay, anyway, white played a3, Lela played a5, maybe still it was time for g6. Okay, let's check. Bishop g6, I hope is not hanging. So take, and king h8. Queen takes h6 and just knight h7.
A pair of bishops and king is safe and...
Okay, white has 3 pawns, but I don't think those pawns are so important right now. Or even for a long time later.
But now I also don't like a3, because if I want to make long castle, for example, at some point,
there
then...
will be the object to attack, yeah? You mean that. Yeah, so taking on g6 is not dangerous for black, but again, from this point, from our point of view, it is absolutely different picture.
Nothing is dangerous from here.
Yeah, nothing is dangerous. The worst what we can say is that, oops, I missed it. Just turn back and continue from the beginning. But at the board we have different atmosphere. So it was a3, a5, and Lela is thinking, no,
Not
white
Lela,
to move. Yeah, white to move. So what we suggest? Knight f5 again. What else? Knight f5 has to be done. Because, again, white's position could be dangerous. Could be dangerous because they could stay without plan. If the black will play g6 somewhere, then it is completely unclear what to do with white later. So that's why knight f5. Okay, but Victoria, yeah, we see Victoria on the screen. And she's
But
thinking.
we have some moves in meantime. Maybe we should refresh just the page, because there is short castle on the board or not? No. Okay.
There is. I mean, on the screen we see there is a short castle.
There is.
Wait, this is different. This is board number 4. Oh, no, that's correct board, yeah.
That's correct.
Yeah, that's correct. I mean, on the screen. On the screen we see board number 4. Yeah.
Yes,
now I see Lela Javakhishvili also there. Okay, so it means that we are behind on few moves. Yeah, okay, anyway, let's go to the next board. We have Mai Narva here playing against Gergana Peicheva. We have to fix it. Fix it. Peicheva or Peicheva? So, what happened here? After f5, queen g3, knight g7, h4. h4 definitely makes sense. Queen c7 and castle. Tough position for black. Yeah, first reaction. First reaction is that tough position for black, because it is very difficult to develop that bishop. For example, if black plays g6, then we can just play c4, which will be very interesting to open up my bishop and attack the e6 pawn. Or either just continue with rook e1, and in case of bishop g7, I have h5.
Yes.
Which I think will be quite further weak. King is unsafe in case of short castle. On the same time, bishop c8 is absolutely out of service.
Yeah, I don't like this position for black. I had in my chess career, and I used to lose a game, and after the game saying, the worst thing is I lost without even playing. Because sometimes, you know, your position stays very passive, your opponent is doing this h4, h5, maybe c4, you're trying to manage something, your time goes, and you lose the game and you didn't do anything, like some kind of counter play. I hope that black will find some way to
at least fight.
Exactly, at least to fight, yes.
Oh.
To find some counterplay or something.
That's very important. When there is no counterplay, there is nothing to do, and you know the mood is also.
Then you're just suffering. But you have to stay because still you have.
The time is on, the clock is on. You have to be there. Okay, next board number 6. Ksenia Zelyantsova against Anna Ushenina. A lot of things happened here. So it was bishop b5 line of Sicilian. Just a sec, here we are. Bishop f1, d5, all correct. Take with the knight possible, d4. Everything seems like obvious. Take on d1, take on c5, knight d2, and bishop d7.
We could go to board number 11.
Yeah, something interesting?
Yes, it looks like that.
Just
to check what's happening.
Just a sec. I will just shortly say that this position is just with a mutual play, but also we know the style of Anna Ushenina. She loves the long games, playing the decisive things, doing the decisive things and important things in the end game. So, okay, let's say the position is with the mutual play, but I still think that Anna has has the advantage, at least the mental.
It's her
mental.
cup of
Yeah,
tea.
yes, yes, that's her field. Okay, so 11th you said.
Yes.
Olivia Oh, wow. Why you didn't say it before? What's going on? Or it just happened, and that's why. Yeah, it seems like it just happened. So this was the position, which seems okay for black, nothing special. Yeah, c3 and b6.
Because of knight d4.
This is a style of Olivia, so actually I'm not surprised. Knight d4. The moves like that, I mean, she sees that always. So she's not missing that. Very strong move, huh?
It is, especially after b6. If b6
yeah,
wasn't played,
yeah.
then it would be
No
different.
problem,
You jump to
yeah,
d4, I just retreat my bishop,
Yes.
but
For now, both of them is hanging. Bishop on f5 and knight c6, which gives white a huge advantage. In the game was e takes, rook takes e7, and another bad move, king f8. Do you think she will do queen takes d4? The best move.
I'm sure she will think about it. That's for sure. But is she going? You know, you're just giving up from your rook, and then you have to be like very precise. If she wants, she can do it. But I think maybe she will decide just to, you know, she has strategical advantage and position is much better. So
Let's
she
do
can
the bet. I'm betting on queen takes d4.
I'm betting that she will not play queen d4.
And she will do what?
Let me think. Maybe at the end I will.
Maybe just
I
queen
will
e2
stay with
and
your
what?
choice. But
No, queen d4 is her style. And now I see that she saw that move, you know. I have a feeling like, I have a feeling. We can talk about the feelings.
we can.
So queen takes d4.
Okay,
I feel
it has
that
sense. Also, after queen g7, queen g5, bishop will be. If there
hanging,
is no
yeah.
checkmate, at least I can.
No, I like queen d4. Why
Yeah, the
not,
problem
huh?
is because I'm thinking what else to white. So
Maybe queen f3 also makes sense. Queen f3.
this way, then I will take on d4 because after queen d4, king e7, queen g7, I will have either checkmate, either queen g5, and I will pick the bishop.
Absolutely agree. So okay, I'm just saying that queen f3 also makes sense because, for example, if black plays something like bishop g6, then just knight is hanging. So they couldn't do that. Otherwise, bishop is hanging, and if black captures on e7, then we just capture on f5. And still, the king is in a very huge trouble. But again, queen takes d4 seems, or queen e2. We're just finding the move that you can bet. So that's why I'm just jumping left and right. So maybe queen e2.
I don't like queen e2 for some reason.
Maybe even d3?
Yes.
And we're still forced then to put queen f3.
Maybe knight e5 has also
knight e5,
sense.
let's take a look.
Not sure, because...
C takes d4. Take on e7. Take on e5.
Yeah, this looks very good for white.
Yeah, sure she saw that. I'm sure she saw that. Okay, just go a little bit deeper. So king takes e7, queen takes g7. Now bishop g5 check is hanging.
Yeah, and if king d8, then queen g5, yes?
Let's take a look at this.
If she tries to...
Yeah, to run away.
Run away.
Queen g5. King c7. Take on f5. So what do we have here? We have two pawns for exchange.
Pair of bishops.
Pair of the bishops.
Safe king, active queen, everything.
Yes, it seems like white has everything. So it seems like decisive advantage. But still she's thinking on this move in this moment. Queen d4. If she plays queen d4, it will be just an excellent game to put even in the book.
Yes, I hope we will see queen d4. And then we can enjoy also in the rest of the game.
That's true. That's true. Okay, I will continue. You can take a look later also, Sandra, at this game, and just remind me if something crazy is happening that we love to see. But until that, I will just continue my way, where Anna played rook d8, the wrong move. Let's take a look why rook d8 is Anna Ushenina on the board number 5, right? Just a second, I will double check it. Yes. No. Ushenina is board number 6. We're on the board number 6, Ksenia Zelyantsova playing against Anna Ushenina, and the last move she did was rook d8. Instead of, she could play either castle or bishop e7, but she decided to play rook d8. And what could be the problem? The straight attack could be the problem. b4, bishop e7, and a4. Oh.
Taking some space, yes?
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. And stacking the black's pieces. Because if I put b5, a takes b5, for example, castle, b5, a takes b5, a takes b5, knight b8, and even knight b3. Oh, yeah. Here the space advantage makes big sense.
Knight on b8?
Yeah.
Not so much perspective for
Not
this
at all.
knight.
Otherwise, where to go with that knight, yeah?
Yes, I agree. It's the only, actually, knight b8.
But it will be very difficult to find out for Ksenia to play b4, a4. Believe me, it's not easy at all.
I agree. Knight c4 is move which...
Knight c4, knight b3.
Knight
like,
b3, and then to develop
moves.
bishop to f4, to hold some...
Absolutely agree. But b4, a4, we need the active play here from Ksenia Zelyantsova. Let's see what she will decide.
Okay, moving the knight to my square, knight c4 is not really... Knight e4 will come, so this is annoying. So then just knight b3, either... If not knight b3, she could come to this b4 in her head too.
Yeah, let's see. The important moment. That's definitely important moment. Also, we have to mention that Anna Ushenina thought too much on the last move, and she has now 41. Actually, I love these numbers, 41, 41. You see, on the clock. for Anna Ushenina, 41-41. But okay, still, she thought too much on rook d8 and made the mistake.
And it was wrong, which
And
happens.
it was wrong, which happens, yeah. Not always, but,
Not always, but
mostly.
often.
When you are thinking much, nothing good you are creating.
Yes. Really, sometimes you analyze game and you say, oh, my first moves were actually correct moves, but as much as you think, you see more and you start to doubt about your decisions.
I heard somewhere somebody says, somebody very famous, that be aware from the people who are thinking too much. Because nothing
Overthinkers
yes,
over the board and in life.
Nothing good gonna happen there. I think that was the mother of Alexander the Great. She was sending the letters to him, and everywhere she was writing there that be aware from the people who think too much. Okay, let's see. Let's go to the next game that we have.
Khotenashvili,
yeah, Bella
she's
Khotenashvili.
struggling a bit, I think, from the position.
Yeah,
I'm not
correct.
so-
You are correct. So what happened here? Very strange beginning. I think in the books the name of this kind of beginnings are incorrect beginning, because in my childhood when it was the Russian old books, there you can see the openings with that name, incorrect beginning, and that's it. So it seems like a little bit incorrect for me what White did here already on the move number 5 after e4. Seems like everything is okay for Black, absolutely okay. And later, knight d7, again Black is absolutely okay. Knight c5, yeah, okay. For nothing, we're struggling with White in the beginning and trying to equalize the position. Very well. By the way, Inga Hurtsilava, okay, I will tell you like that, Inga Hurtsilava is not somebody, but again, with joke, you know, she's quite strong player, she has a lot of achievements in her life, and like she's an, how to say it in English, old guardians or something like that, yeah? So, I mean, she played big chess in her life, so she's very experienced and...
knowledge is there.
Yes, knowledge
Energy
is
maybe a bit less.
yes.
Maybe.
Yes, maybe, by the way, yeah, that's correct, maybe. So she's able to beat any chess player in this tournament. That's why Bella Khotenashvili has to be careful, too careful actually, after long castle.
And Bella is for sure aware of that, yes?
Yes.
Because they're from same country and she is.
After long castle for Black, we are having knight takes f4 as the best move, take on f4 and then c5, which is quite obvious. Oh, it's quite obvious and looks quite easy to do, and on the same time it is quite powerful.
It is.
Yeah?
It is, and knight has to be moved, but where?
Where? That's a
Like
good question.
b5, b3, b5 looks...
On b5 after d4 it could be very dangerous.
Yes. If not d4, then threat is...
Yeah, if
Actually,
it's not d4 then
yeah,
maybe,
there is knight
maybe-
c3, because after bishop e6 we have f5, but d4 is...
Yeah, d4 is just
Immediate.
just killing the position. You know? The knight on b5 now is absolutely out from the game, and on the same time in the big danger after a6 b5. Okay, I think here we have to do knight b3,
b3.
carefully and be okay with the bishop e6. Is f5 working here? It's very interesting. Oh,
Bishop g5. I also forgot about this. I was mentioning f5.
f4 and en passant.
Let's write one more move at least in score sheet.
So after bishop e6, huge advantage for Black. Or even d4. Why not d4 actually? Yeah, d4 also makes sense. Why not?
Yes, from here, as we said, it's easy, but
Yeah,
we
it's
have to be
easy.
careful with moving pawns forward.
Always.
Always, as we cannot go back, and
Yes,
sometimes
that's
they
very
start to be a
important.
bit vulnerable. But here it looks really very
Looks,
powerful.
Yeah, looks like that, because I can support that pawn anytime with queen d5 or bishop,
f5.
Yeah. And too much space. Too much space. So Inga is thinking. She is thinking, or she did the move on the screen. Could we? Oh, she took on d4. Oh.
Whoa.
Took on d4, yeah. What a strange decision. White has to take with the pawn, as it's a perfect chance to don't have the double pawns there, to open up the diagonal, to make our bishop be alive and connected to our queen. And after that, the position is with the mutual.
This was strange decision, to be
yeah,
honest.
knight takes on d4 is a little bit strange. Agree. Let's move ahead. And we have. Whom we have? We have Martina Starosta against Meri Arabidze. Let's take a look how it was happening. So the Sicilian with a6, bishop d3 and bishop c5 line. Knight b3, correct. Bishop a7, correct. Queen g4 and knight f6, yes, correct. Queen g3, d6, everything is correct. Bishop g5, knight c6, knight c3, h6. Okay. Oh, what does it mean? That Meri was okay on draw? No, she played. She just double check. Double check and played b5. Castle. What? No, can't be. King f8? She played. She just protected.
You said so disappointed she played.
I thought it just kind of mouse slip, you know, the first reaction you wanted to do the castle, and just mouse slip happened. King f8. Why king f8? For example, if I ignore that the pawn is hanging and I play knight e5. What's going on here? Queen takes g7 hanging or not? The same rook g8, queen takes, knight g4. Oh, do you know what amazing move black has here? Knight takes h2.
Because of knight f3 after, queen h2.
That's crazy. So king has to take, right? Because
yes,
queen could
but
not
what
take.
after king takes?
There is knight f2. Okay, so king takes, rook g4, and we trapped the rook. Wait, what? We trapped. Yeah, we trapped the
queen
queen.
is trapped. Okay, queen h6 and then rook h4. Nice.
Wow,
this is very
wow.
nice variation.
So she missed it. She missed that idea in total, that the pawn on g7 is not hanging. So, okay, forget about knight e5 and queen takes g7, this tactical idea. What's going on if I play just bishop b7, if it is hanging still or not? Rook g8, queen takes h6, and if I just ignore and continue like this.
Wow.
King d7.
Very brave decision.
Brave, but
okay, yes, this bishop on a7 has good
Yes.
point. b7 should be in
Both of
near
them are
future,
very
and
dangerous,
rook g8 and yes. I agree with you that it would be very unpleasant for white. Knight would come to e5 at some point, and with two knights, rook, bishop on a7, it can be really dangerous.
wow. And the king is completely safe. King is completely safe on d7, so that makes sense. But still, we have to remind that from here, everything is much more easier. And at the board, you are just losing the g7 pawn, you know? At
And
the
also
board
she's
absolutely
favorited
different.
this game. It's first round. Maybe she doesn't want...
To be too much risky. Yeah?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so she played king f8, which obviously is not the best move. So white can continue with bishop e3, yeah? Simple bishop e3 to trade that bishop on a7, which is quite strong piece, first of all. So why not to trade the piece that on d2 doing nothing, trade on the opponent's piece, which is doing everything. So after bishop e3, has to be mutual play, yeah? There is nothing so wrong in king f8. The only thing which is wrong with king f8 is that black could sacrifice that pawn. Otherwise, by itself, king f8 is not so bad move.
Yes. Later on, this will be solved, this problem around king, like I don't know even how. The thing is, I want to connect my rooks later and just to...
You know, maybe,
So I'm not
maybe
sure.
she's going to play
G6, yes?
G5 even.
Or
you know?
G5 even better, yes.
And just stay with the king on F8 and put the rook on G8. Maybe something like that, but okay, I'm not sure.
But I have a note, because we made a bet, and it wasn't Queen D4.
No way!
No, it wasn't.
No way!
Queen F3 was played, the move also we mentioned.
Yes, but still,
Yeah,
not. It
what
was
a
board
disappointment.
number 11.
It's 11, yes.
The real disappointment on the board number 11. Disappointment for me, but for Ulviyya, it's absolutely okay to play Queen F3.
Yes.
And still, it is a huge advantage for White. But after Queen takes D4, it was kind of winning. Yeah, let's say that. Let's say directly that Queen takes D4 was winning in this position instead of Queen F3.
But Queen F3 is also very good.
Very good, yeah. Still, big advantage. The only difference is that that was winning. This is a huge advantage. So, okay. I lost the bet. That's a fact. Let's move ahead. So we are considering Meri's position here after King F8. The move was what move was played? A3. Oh, a little bit unexpected. A3. Okay, just tapping B4. Anyway, so take on D3, take on D3. This is a position where black to move. The most obvious rook C8. You know what else to do. And later, maybe, as you said, King G8, King H7.
Yeah, now there is no light square bishop, so it is option to
put the king on H7. Yeah.
Either to actually to E7.
Go back on E7. No, who knows? Why not? Why not? Let's see. Okay, mutual play. Mutual play. Nothing much to say there. Next is Dinara Wagner against Teona Odisharia from Georgia, the youngster. And what do we have here? Wow, so many things happened. So it was King's Indian, first of all. With the main E4 thing. Yes. Then castle D5, okay. A5, okay.
This is well known.
Yes, true. G5. Knight H6. Knight A6. Knight C5. Yeah, actually, the typical King's Indian. I was just surprised for nothing. Long castle, interesting. Bishop D7, and this is a position. The problem for black is that there is no attack on the queen side where the white king stays. And knight b5, this is what I wanted to say, and just Dinara played it in advance. Knight b5, which is blocking the b file, and blocking the b file. And in case black captures on b5 after c takes b5, now it is already the huge advantage because light squares gonna be a big problem later, and there is no attack on the queen side as everything is blocked. So white is much better here. White is much better here. Otherwise, what to do next with the black? If not to capture on b5, then what else could we create? Where could we create the game? On the king side, it will be very difficult. Yeah, I like white's position here too much. You can say that. Okay, what to say? Dinara Wagner is much stronger player. It seems like that connected to the rating. Yes, and the experience on the same time. But Teona Odisharia has to do her best to fight. As we already said, this is a very important part. To fight. As you know, when you are fighting, you are creating the problems, right? This is obvious. When you are creating the problems, exactly, this is a time when somebody is doing the mistakes. I mean the opponents, right? Because if somebody has an easy life, I don't think she will do the mistake. Yeah. While somebody has a problem, so then there is a big chance to do the mistake. So that's why we have to try to fight in every position. Does not matter even if it is a very tough and a bad situation. Okay, let's go ahead. The next board we have Rebecca Jimenez Fernandez against Nurgyul Salimova. And it seems like the first view is like white is better. So how it was happening? Let's take a look. Yeah, they're very typical Spanish. Take on d4. Wow, that's not the best decision. Maybe something like a5 makes more sense. Yeah. White to take on d4 and exchange the e5 pawn on c3 pawn. That was not necessary. Okay, so she did take on d4 and d5. That was her idea, but then what? That's the most common words that I am saying to my students. That then.
And then?
Yes, you did that, but then what was the point? Okay, one, not the best thing again. From white also is knight f5. Definitely knight f5 will be very strong. Look at the knight on f5. Nothing can touch this. And then knight 3, h4, and maybe then push f3 or something like that. White's position could be too good. Instead of that, in the game was rook a1, and here Nurgyul is thinking now she has a chance, and I think she's going to use that chance to play c5 and to create some dynamic game in the center. But let's see, she's thinking.
She spent some time. She's on 36 minutes, which is quite a lot for this first part of the game. But okay, she's trying to find counterplay, and at one point after c5 maybe it will be much easier for her to continue to play, so the time will not be
you know, on the other way, if not c5, then what? Yeah, then where to play? Yeah, very difficult to say. If not c5, then
sometimes
what?
Just by method of elimination you can also get the answer, so you're right.
Yeah, c5 seems like an obvious move. Okay, dear chess friends, now we will do another short break. We will be already, when we will be back, I think that we will be very close to the time troubles, and the positions will be more dangerous and more interesting and more aggressive. So see you soon.
See you.
Hello dear chess friends, so as you see we are back from Batumi having the European Women Individual Chess Championship, round number 1. We have 11 rounds in total and we will be broadcasting for next 11 rounds. I am Grandmaster Valerian Gaprindashvili and here with us is Women International Master Sandra Djukic.
Welcome back, and we saw that some of the games actually some critical moments happened and things changed, so we can go through and see together.
Let's go. Let's start with the first board. Here we have Stavroula Tsolakidou against Monica Calzetta, and I think Monica played exactly. Today something is happening, Sandra. You know, we are
You're
playing
predicting everything. You're reading mind.
Or maybe it's another option that maybe Monica is somewhere here. She's just looking at us. So she played exactly what we were saying, h5 with knight h6 later. The point of knight h6 is of course to develop that knight wall and stop g4. Oh, rook c8. White is so bad, rook c8. I don't think rook c8 is so bad. Why should be rook
I don't
c8
think it's
so
bad. I just think when there is a move which would give some advantage or something, or it's matter of time.
Okay.
For example, if knight f5 is the best.
If we ask the engine,
King f8, yes?
engine says knight a5.
Ah.
And after bishop f2, it says king f8. Okay, it's a little bit, I think, too much to go in details here, as I don't think that rook c8 is something wrong with rook c8. In the game was bishop f2, knight a5, so we just transpose to the same position almost. Knight e1, knight f5. I like white's position, why not? Yeah. I mean, I like black's position. I have to say that I like black's position because I think it seems like that the black's pieces are more mobile. Even the knight on a5, even that guy on a5 seems more mobile as it goes to c4 anytime we want. But we can on the same time improve the position of our queen and play queen b5 using the b3 square in case we need it, or in case of b4 then play knight c4.
Yes.
Yeah, black's pieces seems more mobile, and something happened there.
I think knight a5.
Just a sec.
But we will check.
So, knight f5, knight d3, and knight c4 happened.
Yeah, knight c4. Knight c4, and the thing is, this knight is safe knight on c4, although it's not outpost square, but b3 cannot come because a3 is also under attack and hanging.
The pawn is hanging on a3.
Knight e3 is a threat, it's kind of tempo move.
That's true, that's true. And on the same time we have to say that the black can move their king on f8 anytime and then move to g7. And the king will be quite safe there. Okay, seems like will be a quite tough game for Stavroula, starting from the first round. That's okay. We have to mention that Monica Calzetta is quite experienced chess player on her best times. Maybe she was not even how to say it? I don't want to say that she was not the worst player than Stavroula. I don't want to use that word. I just want to say that she was quite good. She was quite good, and maybe in her best ages, she will be even the favorite against the Stavroula that we have right now.
Yes.
But okay, we're not saying that there is something wrong with Stavroula. No, of course, definitely not. Stavroula is quite experienced already, very talented and very strong player. Let's see what happens. I think it will be a very interesting game. But again, you mentioned a while ago that maybe the older player has some troubles later with energy.
Yes.
Definitely the later after 40th or 50th move, maybe there will be some problems. But for now, Monica Calzeta looks like very solid.
Promising position for black.
Very promising position, that's for sure. Okay, next game we have Nino Maisuradze against Yuliia Osmak, and the queen has
Famous
changed
queen.
the position, and okay, but not on b6. I don't like even b6. As I already said, I love the queen on c7 or e7. But still, as she changed her mind and she moved that queen from a5, that's already good, that she changed her plan. She realized that it was not the best option, but d5. I'm not sure about d5 at all. e5, of course, knight d7. And white is thinking here. Nino Maisuradze is thinking. She's spending quite much time, so it's move number 12 and only 22 minutes left on the clock. It looks like a time trouble.
It will be huge time trouble.
Yes,
They are entering. Okay, cd5 happened in meantime.
Yeah, e takes d5 definitely, and maybe it's time to take care about the king already and to play king f2. Why not? Definitely we don't like our king in the center, so on f2 it is quite safe.
Yes.
I think here white could be even slightly better. Or maybe we can say like that if somebody asks us which colors we choose, I think we will choose white.
But also interesting is that the threat was to take on d4 and knight d5, so bishop should be protected.
You mean
on
here,
e3.
right?
Yes.
Yeah, so c takes d4 is hanging, c takes d4, and then knight takes e5.
So king f2 has sense to
Yes,
keep the
on
king.
the same time we're protecting the e3 bishop. So mutual play. Shortly we can say that it's a mutual play for now, but Yuliia Osmak has a big advantage on time. Yeah, just twice more on the clock. Next board, Ulviyya Fataliyeva against Margaret Olde. Still complicated position. Nothing much is happening. Mutual play, going in details in this position, I think makes no sense, because I believe there will be 1,000 moves from each side here, which will be absolutely okay. Next game, Victoria Cherniak against Lela Javakhishvili. Here a lot of things has happened. Let's take a look. So we stopped here, a5, white played castle, we are suggesting g6 for black. But in the game was knight g4, which seems also promising. Bishop e2 and h5. Nice idea, actually. h5 is white could not capture on h5. This pawn is not hanging. There is just a checkmate. In few moves, queen h4, and it seems like an unstoppable checkmate. Bishop takes g4.
Bishop g3 and...
Bishop takes...
can we play bishop g3? No, bishop h3. There is after
Yes.
bishop g3.
Here, that's it. Unstoppable checkmate. Unstoppable checkmate. So the pawn is not hanging. That's why h5 makes sense. Take on g4 was in the game. Pawn takes. And bishop e6. The pair of the bishops makes sense, right? As always.
Right, and as you mentioned, white could struggle with finding a plan, so she played e4, but on the other hand, I think
The
it works
position
perfect
opened,
for
yeah.
black to
Yeah.
open the center with this pair of bishops, and bishop will come to d5, so
Yeah,
it looks
that's
very
true.
powerful for black.
Now it is Victoria to move. The knight is hanging. Knight has to go somewhere, but where? That's the question. but not a big difference. I think black is tactically better, yeah, because the pair of the bishops will be an advantage for a long time.
And idea like knight a4, knight c5 doesn't work because of b3, so immediately white would lose.
Show it to our friends.
The knight.
Yeah, and that's it. Queen takes c6, bishop takes g3, pawn takes g3, and bishop d7, rook takes e8, bishop takes e8. And the knight on a4 is going away. Okay, so this is a position. This is a position, and it seems like knight d1 should be the best move. But after that, rook a1, sacrificing the pawn on c6. What's going on here? And just rook e7, and then rook c7. Okay, anyway, I like black's position. I am sure here rook a1 is not the only move. Of course, we can play queen d7 and just continue like that. Okay, I think here black has good chances. Lela has good chances to win this game. Also, the opponent has too few time on the clock. It's true that it's move number 22, but still 23 minutes left on the clock for next 20 moves, which is not few. Which is not few. Next game, board number 5, Mai Narva against Gergana Peicheva. And let's see what happened here. So this was the position where we stopped. Queen c7, next was castle. Yes, and Peicheva decided to do the long castle, which makes sense. Knight c3, a6, as knight b5 will be very unpleasant for black. Bishop e3 and long castle. Rook e1. What is rook e1? What's the point of rook e1? Why rook e1?
I'm thinking maybe knight g. No, even knight g6, knight e5. There is bishop f4, bishop d6. I'm thinking if something like knight g6 is a threat, so she wants to.
Okay, let's say, for example, if I play something like a4. Let's see if knight g6 is hanging. So knight
probably
g6.
not. It doesn't look, but I'm trying to find because there is also bishop g5 move.
There is bishop g5. Oh, here I discover something very interesting. Voila.
But you moved a4, like, let's try. So why you didn't move a3?
It was just tricky, you know. With one eye, I saw their engine was recommending a4, and okay, let's do it. Why not? And suddenly,
it works. I cannot believe.
Suddenly, unexpected knight b5 appears.
This is nice.
So the point
let's take
is
it and knight b8, for example.
And knight b8, because knight e5 does not work. Rook a8, yeah, that's clear. Knight b8. And c4. No, that's something crazy. That's something definitely crazy. No, that's an engine chess. Yeah, that's very difficult to create and calculate while playing at the board. It's almost impossible. So maybe rook fe1 exactly to support that e5 pawn. Of course, makes sense. We still have the advantage. And we just continue to do the solid moves. Also, we have to mention that Gergana already has only 17 minutes on the clock, and she has to do 27 moves.
Yeah, I feel bad for Gergana having this position because she's very good and very talented. I played with her for the same club, and okay, we all know that she's a good chess player, but at this position I just don't see what black can do. That's why I was mentioning the thing when you're losing the game without even having feeling that you played.
That's true, yeah.
There
time
is not
trouble, you know, it's absolutely
and,
different world. When you are in time trouble, nothing makes sense there.
Exactly.
You have advantage, not advantage, the one mistake, and that's it, done. So she has to take care, but how to take care when the position is also tough, huh? Do you know, in that kind of positions and situations, what I heard a lot of times is that the best option is to make the position complicated. Because, let's say so, it is already complicated for black. So let's make it complicated for both, you know, even if it will be risky. So
I agree, but how?
Like this. So this is a move from engine, but I love it. But I love it because it is actually very interesting. So the point is that if the white capture with the pawn, I'm doing h6. And I have full compensation. Suddenly my position became alive.
If I take with the bishop?
You mean on g5?
Yes. Yes.
You have to take with the bishop, yes. Okay. You have to take with the bishop and rook g8.
Rook g8, and I move the queen on...
Where? On h2? Then
no,
my next question will be, do you like it?
I thought f4, but I saw knight g6.
No, you know
probably,
what? h6.
h6 works.
h6 makes sense. Okay, you definitely could not take on h6 because of knight g6. And game over. Then take on e5, huge advantage. And if you play bishop f6, then it's knight, then pawn d4.
And knight d5,
and then
nice.
Knight d5. Yeah,
I like your move.
My move, my move. That was my move, yes. And okay, I'm talking about the ideas, about the strategy and the, how to say it, understanding of chess and what to do in the critical positions. So connected to that, I don't think that this is too difficult move to play even for human. If you know, if you are on that wave, that if the position is tough and complicated for you and you have few time, let's try to make it super complicated for everybody at the board, not only for you. At least we are creating the problems, and at least we are doing what you already said. We are in the game. We are finding the chances. Yeah, so the moves like g5 makes a very big practical point. Because if you just stay, what I love to say to my students, if
a4, knight b5 will come.
Or if you just stay, you just lose, and that's it.
Yes.
You just lose without fighting.
Opponent has time just to prepare everything, and at some point it will be decisive.
G6?
Maybe g5?
She made the move, but I don't have it here on my computer. But she definitely did the move with the G. No, I think it was G6.
It was...
Knight G6.
Knight G6.
Bishop G5, right?
And Bishop E7, yes.
Bishop E7. What to say, just take on E7 possible, knight takes. And if not G5, then with white B4. the same thing, but now we're actually attacking. Okay. Maybe not B4, but maybe why not? Let's see, the position is... I think it is still, somehow I have a feeling that now it is better than it was before for black. At least I don't have a problems with pieces for black. Minus plus, I developed them well, as much as it was possible. And there is not a big, huge trouble right now happening that the black has to take care about.
Exactly. There is this space advantage. But in meantime, they also traded one piece, which actually works good for black.
Yeah, for black, for sure. Yeah, let's see. So for now, what I see the main problem for black, this is a time on the clock. That's the main problem. Because the position is quite fightable. Let's move ahead. We have Ksenia Zelentsova against Anna Ushenina, and Ksenia is showing very good skills. So one more
she
time.
She played b4 at the moment we were
talking. Did we check her age?
I will
check. I don't remember that we checked it. So she's playing under the international flag, so maybe originally she is from Russia, and this is giving us more motivation to look at this board as a Russian and the Ukrainian is playing. That's two chess countries, we can say like that, where the chess is very popular.
She's 21, by the way.
Quite young, yes, quite young. And she's women FIDE master. But this game she's doing very well. Yeah, what else could we say here? that she did b4, she did a4 later,
B5.
she did b5, was not afraid, such an important moves against such an experienced opponent. Knight b8 and c4. To me seems like a huge advantage. I'm not sure about the last move. It gives to black the chance to put the knight on e4. Yeah, the last move maybe was not so good.
But if not, knight b3, what?
Then what?
She wants to play knight c. Maybe knight c5 is actually not.
Knight e5 maybe. Okay, what is engine is suggesting is, okay, again, another not a human idea. This is bishop c3 and bishop a5.
But it looks nice.
It looks nice, yes. On the same time, stopping knight b6 because of bishop a5. Stopping the idea and the strength of knight c5, as there will be bishop a5. Now b6 is not possible. We have to move the rook, and it is unclear where to move. Because on rook d6 it will be bishop c7. On rook d7 it will be knight e5. So it seems like rook d6 anyway. On bishop c7, rook d7, bishop b6.
This is funny.
Yeah,
bishop a5, bishop c7, bishop b6.
Yeah, now knight e5 is hanging, which will be very unpleasant.
Yeah, this doesn't look good
Yeah,
for
but
black,
bishop
but it's
c3
engine move. It's not first move. On, for example, my mind, it wouldn't be bishop c3.
Yeah, that's
Knight
true,
b3,
so-
either knight e5 are
Yeah,
very logical moves.
yeah. So in the game was knight b3. Knight e4 was not played yet. No, it was played. We have it on the screen. Knight e4, yes. Knight e4, and now we are suggesting what to suggest for white. Maybe knight fd2. That makes sense. Knight fd2 makes sense, but now I think, again, I have to repeat the same thing as in the previous game, that now blacks are better than it was few moves ago. They are kind of okay. They are okay. Let's move to the next board. Here we have Bella Khotenashvili against Inga Khurtsilava, where Bella improved her position. She definitely improved her position. So let's see what happened. So that was the mistake that we were talking about, where Inga Khurtsilava took on d4 instead of taking on f4, and after he takes d4, bishop g4, another strange move. Instead of bishop g4, it was much better to put the bishop on e6 and then play c5. Yeah, I like to put this here and then open up the c file and attack on the c file. Yeah, that seems quite obvious. Instead of that, she played bishop g4, f3, take, rook e1, that's Bella style. c4, take on f3. What a complicated things happening here. Why not to take on f3? Oh my god. On the same time, how to take it on f3 when you are sitting at the board from the black side?
Yes.
After rook g1.
It looks like bishop h6 is a threat.
Yeah, but as engine says, after bishop h5 there is nothing dangerous.
I was thinking bishop e4, but bishop e4 there is maybe rook e4, so it's better bishop h5.
You are
Similar
absolutely
idea,
right.
but it doesn't work. Yeah,
It is
same idea, different way.
a5. And here is too tough position for
Exactly.
black.
So bishop h5.
Bishop h5, and what it says here, h4 is very interesting with a very complicated game. Okay, we agree that that's very complicated. So Inga decided to play bishop f5, and also we have to mention that she has a huge time advantage. Inga has 38 minutes on the clock against Bella's 13 minutes. And there is how many moves to do until the first control? Let's check it. It's move number 21. So 13 minutes for 20 moves. And the position is quite complicated. Mutual play. Mutual play, of course, white is not worse anymore, definitely. So it is quite complicated position. So what could we suggest for black? Maybe taking on c5, And some e6 is coming here. Takes e6, rook g2. And who knows what's going on. Who knows what's going on. Okay, this is different story. Let them play.
And see what will happen.
Yes, let them play.
In
Next.
meantime, Alexandra Maltsevskaya made a draw, which I'm a bit surprised.
Which board it was? It was board number 15. She did the draw against Lela Husseinova. Could you please check the age of Lela Husseinova?
Of course.
It's very interesting if she is a young chess player. Before that, let's take a look how it was happening. So here,
16 years old.
16 years old. Wow, that's a very big achievement for her. Very. On the same time, her rating is also okay, but the tie with Alexandra Maltsevskaya with black colors, black pieces, it's a big achievement. So what happened here? Knight d2, we were on this position saying that the black does not have any problems out of the opening. Let's see how did she continue. e4, okay. Take on e4, I thought only Karpov was doing this kind of moves. And queen e7.
Yeah.
But it seems like advantage for white. Yeah, pair of the bishop makes sense. So here was the mistake to put the bishop on g2. It was better to stay on that diagonal, on b1 h7 diagonal, or to put it on f3. And the difference is that after bishop g2 and f4, for example, if the bishop stays on f3, let's check it. What's going on if the bishop stays on f3? What's the difference? f4, we play king g2. That's a difference. And the g3 pawn is supported. And there is nothing dangerous happening here after queen g5. We just support it again with queen e1. A slightly better position for white. Instead of that, Maltsevskaya put the bishop on g2, and f4 is a straight threat now on g3 pawn, and there is unclear what to do with that pawn. Queen d3, queen g5, h4, queen g4. Wow. Congratulations to Lela. Huh?
Oh, very aggressive.
What a counterplay on the king side. Yeah? Unexpected counterplay with f5, f4.
Very brave, very nice, without some huge respect, which we usually do when we play against favorites.
That's true, and the perpetual.
King h2 doesn't work because it takes to g3 and queen h4. So actually, maybe the best option. Yeah, for sure. Alexandra didn't feel comfortable. Otherwise, she would find a way, even to struggle, but to try to play on win. So we have first upset, which is maybe not
a small upset. Small upset, and on the same time, small achievement.
Yes, exactly.
First draw, first result that we already have.
I see that Irina Bulmaga is struggling, and I'm curious just to check on which board.
Okay, just tell me the color.
Black with black colors.
Bulmaga is with black.
Yes.
Let's take a look.
Wow, I can also.
You were board number 28.
I mean, she has losing position, but let's see how it came to that point.
Could you please take a look at her age? I think
course.
this is another youngster.
Let's see. Also playing under Russian FIDE flag. 21.
21, here you
Yes.
were.
Woman FIDE master, 2100.
That was the position. Oh, and on the same time, Bulmaga has 53 seconds. Okay, let's go to the end. First of all, let's take a look how it's gonna end. So this is a position. Oh, it's definitely, I'm completely losing.
Yes, but I'm
Nothing to
surprised
look.
with both. Also, Irina is very good with time management. Usually she's doing very fine. We were talking after Montenegro League about that because I'm always in time trouble. So she was also suggesting me some tools, etc. Because I know that she's doing well with this. But she's at the time trouble and in completely losing. She's pieced down, yes? Irina.
I mean, there is nothing to commentate and
If-
to analyze.
Yeah,
No
probably
if.
that. No, I thought maybe broadcast or something. Sometimes it happens. That's how much I cannot believe that she's in this situation.
I agree, completely agree. But the time on the clock also, gives us the hints that this is the actual original position where white is completely winning. There is nothing to analyze. We just can go back
to see where was
to see what happened. G5 from Bulmaga, which is actually obvious move. There is nothing so risky in that. Bishop E3 and G4. Okay, G4 maybe was too much. So I think she has to continue with the, again, obvious F5. That makes sense, yes. F5 definitely makes sense. Instead of that, in the game was G4, which gives white a big advantage immediately.
wow, this doesn't look good.
Yeah, what the pawn is doing on G4 is absolutely unclear. It's not doing anything more than is hanging. So you just take another one. What is this? What is this?
No, this is.
Why the black lost the game by themselves?
Can we see what happened after? Just to...
Yes, but the position is just losing. Huh? So if we take on C3, does it make any sense? Just take with the rook. What's the problem? I'm just trying to find out, maybe she blunder or miscalculate something, but I don't see the reason for that, where she could miscalculate. Even here, instead of F6, could not we protect that pawn even with the
But
H5?
I don't know. Either this is not Irina's game, either she took like some medicine for headache or something, so
And
it
she's
affected
sleeping.
on her. This doesn't look like those are her moves. To be honest, really,
Could be, by the way, this is the first round, dear chess friends, so maybe there could be some technical issues and we are watching somebody else's game, but it is happening once 100 times. So,
Yes.
yeah, for now we have what we have. Bulmaga is in the absolutely losing situation. Let's take a look in the end. This is it. Yeah. Also, it's strange on the same time that Bulmaga continues playing this position.
exactly.
Right?
She would just like to left the playing venue and
Run somewhere.
run somewhere. Yes, run.
Yeah, with the piece down, it's hard to believe that this is
And
her
nothing.
position. Yeah.
Sometimes you're pieced down, but you can count on something,
Yes,
But
that's true.
here,
and here she is piece down, and on the same time pawn down, and the position down. Okay. Anyway, let's move ahead slowly as we were doing. Martina Starosta against Meri Arabidze. Here Meri has the pair of the bishops with the slightly better position. Time also better. I mean, 30 minutes against the opponent's 15 minutes on the move number 24. Not a huge time trouble will be here. Slightly better for black. It is white to move. What to suggest for white? Again, the position is like there could be the 1,000 moves, like knight b3, knight e2, queen e2. Any of them could be done, yeah. And okay, for black also d5 or e5, any of them somewhere. Depends what the white will do. Okay, I think it's better to leave this position as it will be quite slow without any aggressive moves and ideas on the board happening. Next we have Dinara Wagner, who is winning against Teona Odisharia. Okay, so what happened here? That's very interesting. We are talking that after knight b5, we like white's position too much, as nothing is hanging on the queen side and could not be hanging for the next maybe 50 moves after
It
knight
looked
b5.
like that, yes.
Yeah, so in the game was knight f7, bishop e1, c6, yes, but here will be another problem. Now d6 pawn is a huge weakness. What? That's something new today, just giving the pawns for nothing. you know, and just winning position. Yeah, Dinara just gave back that pawn, got the initiative, improved the pieces. Next, she can do just rook h1 strategically.
Nice game from
yeah,
Dinara.
the classical technical advantage for white. Okay, so here we can say that white is very close to the victory. Next game, we have Rebecca Jimenez against Nurgyul Salimova. And Jimenez looks like absolutely okay here. So what happened? We were talking about this position.
We were surprised with rook a1.
Yes.
And c5 we were.
Oh, and Nurgyul did not play c5. She played a very bad bishop b4 and blundered knight takes e4.
I wanted to ask why it's so bad, because it's like even after bishop b4, when you move the rook, I can play c5 maybe, but...
So what's going on here? Let's take a look. So for example, if we take on e1, knight g3, bishop b4 back,
queen,
knight h4. Okay, that's another world. That's an engine world.
exactly. Still I'm looking.
Yes, I am also looking. I don't understand anything. What's going
okay,
on
now
here.
I feel better.
So we are exchange down. Now we are giving the piece, and we will be queen down. So what's going on here? Queen takes h4, knight f5.
Okay.
Queen goes on d8 because there is no
queen
moves
g4
first.
and
Queen g4, and is it game over? Yes, it is.
Okay, g6 is the only move.
That's crazy.
And knight h6 and knight f7 most probably. Yes.
Another sacrifice.
It's beautiful. But I'm not surprised that white didn't play this. Otherwise, it would be almost suspicious.
yeah. So, and if d takes e4, even here we are sacrificing. Yeah, bishop takes e4.
Okay,
No,
here we have bishop b7
yeah.
and
rook b8, just bishop d5. Okay, here we have at least one pawn for exchange and the huge attack. Yes, that's okay, but that another one with the bishop takes e1, it's just enormous.
and knight to h4.
Yes, this is just enormous.
Combination between these two is crazy.
That's a moment. That's a puzzle for the book, actually, yeah, to take on e4. That's very nice. Okay, white missed this. White played rook e2. Knight take g3. Take on g3 and c5 now. Yeah, but now c5 is not so effective. As Rebecca reacted very well.
She plays very nice.
Yeah.
Actually, she played very nice so far.
Here is the position that we have after move number 25, and Nurgyul has only 15 minutes for next 15 moves to do until the first control. Knight f5 is coming. Knight f5 is very dangerous and powerful. Maybe we have to stop with bishop c8, but I don't want to do the move like that, because bishop c8 is kind of sign that I want to survive somehow. I am not creating anything, I just want to survive, which psychologically will be very difficult for Nurgyul to do. So what else? Knight f5. If knight f5 is coming, then that knight is very strong. Okay, what's going on knight e6? Just queen g4, and now knight f5 is even more powerful.
There is always this knight h4, knight f5.
Yes. Okay, tough position to Nurgyul, and it seems like the best move is to play bishop c8. Let's see if she will do that. Before that, we will go to the next game. This is Ulviyya Fataliyeva, which equalized the position. How? Come on. So queen d4 was winning here, we said that.
Yeah, queen f3 was
also a very big advantage. Let's see what happened later. King takes e7, take on f5,
h6.
Tell me the move, please, which is winning for white.
I will.
the engine move. You already saw so many engine moves that I think you have to be able to see this move also now, already. I have to say honestly that I already see that move on my screen, but I can't believe.
It's
Now
this
it's on
type
you.
of move.
Yes.
Okay. Should I resign immediately or to try?
I think yes. I think to don't waste the time. To don't waste the engine's time.
Exactly. No, just tell me, because I had on mind moving the bishop from c1 somewhere,
On h6.
but not on h6.
On h6, bishop takes h6, and in case of g takes h6, rook e1 check, and king d8, and bishop h3,
yes.
game over.
Yes. Yeah, we had a I had a feeling as
to move the bishop.
Yes, because of rook e1, but
in the game of c takes d4.
Oh.
Ulviyya today is not doing our suggestions. So she's not listening. She is not listening to us. She is not listening to us compared to Monica Calzetta. So take on a5. Even here, bishop takes h6. I will surprise you again. Even here, bishop takes h6 is winning easily. No, that's crazy. Instead of that, it was bishop h3 immediately and gives black the chance to capture on c1, which is very strong move. And of course, we can applaud Narmin to do the move like rook c1, take on c1, and after knight f6, it seems like an equal position because there is no trouble with the black king anymore. And they can continue with the simple rook d6 or even move the a pawn to trade another pawn there and to create the passed pawn.
Very
honestly,
nice. Knight on f6.
Honestly, I like the black's position.
Me too. I just wanted to say now I prefer black's position. Everything before that I would always choose white's, of course.
Yep. Okay. Next. Next. It's board number 12. Anna Berke against Olga Badelka. Oh, so complicated position here also. But protected passed pawn, that's a chronicle advantage forever. The first what comes to my head that the pawn on d4 is just a powerful, it's a boss. Also a4 is coming. Yeah, black's position seems like very good. a4 is just unstoppable. So next move does not matter what the white will do, I'm playing a4. And the white's attack on the king side is too slow and unreal.
Yeah, for black there is this easy concrete plan.
Yes.
Plan with a4
which
as
is already on the table.
But for white is a bit tricky. What to do if you don't have any attack on the king side? Just to protect b3 and to go
then it will be just like one-way game. Okay, and then next we have Natalia Buksa against Thea Guecci. Last move was d5. I am sure white will capture on d5. Okay, white is pawn down, but in this kind of position where there is the opposite color bishops and the initiative for white, it is more than the compensation.
But bishop came to f6. Probably it was later bishop e7, bishop f6. This is the game with bishop on d6 in early stage. So I'm just curious.
Yeah, so she moved on e7.
Okay, so I don't think this was preparation, maybe.
Yeah, it's difficult to say. It's difficult to say. So what we have for now, she is fighting to survive, that's a fact. So after taking on d5, knight takes d5, there will be rook a7. And a lot of threats will appear there in the time trouble where you have 11 minutes on the board. It will be very difficult to play. Let's go to the next board. This is Anna Khachatryan against Elina Danielian, where Anna looks
good. I like white's position very much. c4, nice move. If black takes, black will stay with this c6 pawn a6, which looks just bad.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. The position seems too tough for black. White just have space, better pieces, better pawn structure. The only problem for White is that they'll have only 1 minute till the end of the control and 20 move to play.
That's also interesting. There are players who got used to time troubles.
Yes.
And they can do well, although if you play a lot of moves under time trouble,
that's true,
at some point you collapse. You're doing great, you're calculating, and then in some point, usually it's 39 or 40 move.
That's correct. That's correct. Okay, dear chess friends, we'll do another break now, and we'll be back already with the time troubles, and let's see what happens there. See you. Hello, and we're back again. We're back from the Women European Championship. I am Valerian Gaprindashvili, and we have Sandra Djukic here with me. And we are going to the time troubles of the first round. And I think, Sandra, we have to go directly to the games, if you don't mind.
Yes, I don't mind, of course.
Let's go to the first board. Here we have some technical issues. By the way, we are talking during the break. Here we have some technical issues, as it is just impossible that Stavroula played the rook c4. Oh, wait a sec. So it's already improved. But why rook c6 is so
why
bad
so many
move?
question marks?
Why so many? Yeah, no. Still some technical issues, but it will be improved soon. So the most important thing is that now we have the real position on our screens. Queen b2 and king d7. b4, queen a8. It is already the time trouble for Monica Calzeta. She's having here a little bit more than the 1 minute. Queen a8 was not the best move. It was just very important, I think so, to play a5 here to guarantee the place for our knight in case of b5 to stay on b4. That's a very important part. Instead of that, we had queen a8 here, and after rook c1, now it seems that the white has an advantage. Bishop f1 correct. We're preparing g4 on the correct moment for white. Now it is black to move. Monica is thinking now she already has less than the 1 minute, and still she has to play 11 more moves to add another additional 30 minutes. So she is in a tough situation. This is what we are talking about, that, you know, when the pressure is going up, the mistakes are coming to us. 30 seconds. Okay, as we are in this moment, maybe we'll see the move, what Monica will play, and stay a little bit more time here.
What do you think? What she will play?
Oh, I have no idea. Right now, I have no idea. Time travel. And bishop d8. Do you think it was bishop d8? It seems like bishop
Something
d8.
was on the 8th rank, but most probably, yes.
Yeah, bishop
Bishop
d8.
d8.
On g4, why not? Yeah, g4, and in case of take on g4 and then knight e7, I have b5. You solved the problem with knight on f5, but there is another problem with the knight on c6 as
Queen
take,
b4 will
take,
come
and
at
knight
some
a5.
point.
Queen b4
Actually,
makes
no.
sense. Rook a1 makes sense.
Exactly.
Rook a1 just to pin that
Even
knight.
knight can come to b4, and then it depends.
Yeah, even knight. Also bishop e1 is coming and entering in the game. Yes, white is kind of dominating already in this game. So let's move to another board. Here it's clear that Stavroula has a huge advantage already. Nino Maisuradze against Yuliia Osmak. Let's see what happened here. after all of this, e takes d5, e takes d5. Well, we are considering this position with king f2, and it was f4. Take on d4, not the best option. Take, check, bishop d2, queen b6, bishop c3. It seems that Nino Maisurata did not want to repeat the moves.
No, I think that she knew that Yuliia will not repeat, so she decided to
do it on the correct moment.
Yes, exactly.
Knight f3, also not the best option. It was better to develop the bishop on d3 and then develop the knight on e2. Like that. Instead of that, she played knight f3 and she missed knight f6. But why not knight f6 on bishop d3 also? Let's take a look what's going on here. Rook b2, queen d8, and knight e2. And knight e4, now we're just taking.
I can take,
yes.
and d5 is also coming. And
yeah, huge advantage. So this is the difference between bishop d3, knight f3. Definitely, I think that knight f6 was a blunder. That she just didn't mention. Yeah, forgot that the pawn is pinned. And since the knight is on e4, now black's position is, now black is much better. Knight on e4 is very decisive thing. Okay, instead of b6, black could just do bishop g4. But I don't think that b6 is losing too much of the advantage that the black has, because I think white is still in troubles. Also 50 seconds on the clock for
white
Nino
just
Maisurata.
made a move?
Yes, rook c2. Now either bishop d7 or just move the knight on e7.
Knight e7
Knight
was
e7,
played.
yes. Huge advantage for black here, we can say that. Let's move to another game to don't miss something. Here Yuliia Fataliyeva having this position. Okay, so she played bishop c1 here. Queen f3, king g8, and h4. h4 also could be the move that black miscalculate. And it is actually a very good move. Queen d3, and now black is in a big trouble. They are forced to play f5, otherwise queen h7 is unstoppable. And after f5, g takes f5. I get back my pawn.
Can I play bishop f8 instead of f5?
If we play bishop f8 here, it will be queen h7
queen
check.
g6 maybe, and queen h...
No, just bishop f4. Just,
okay.
Just continue like that. And king is in trouble anyway. Then rook e1, and there will be the problems on e file also.
Okay, I don't like neither f5, neither bishop f8, to be honest. After h4, it starts to be difficult.
Yeah, very strong. On the
For
same
black.
time, Lela Javakhishvili is almost winning her game. She is winning the material, gaining the material here. After queen g6, the rook on f3, and the knight on b1 is hanging. It seems like only move rook f1. Oh, knight is trapped. What is that?
This is beautiful. Okay, queen has to go to first rank, but then rook a1, no?
Yes. Oh. Yeah, just winning. Lela is winning the piece. She has 15 minutes against the 1 minute that the opponent has, so I'm sure she will do here well, even if she takes on g3. Yeah. Decisive advantage. So it seems like Lela gonna win this game.
She took queen g3, we could
Yes,
just see
why
on the
not?
screen.
Yeah, why not? Maybe bishop e4 maybe was better, but you know, why to refuse to capture on g3 when the opponent is in time trouble? You are saving the time on the same time, right? When you are taking on g3 immediately, you are saving the time. Bishop e4 needs calculations.
Right.
What did she do? Queen on e2. Yes, white played queen on e2. Right?
Maybe we should go to the 7th board.
Let's go. Bogachkova won against Claudia Coulon. Let's take a look what was happening in this game.
Oh, they came to the
Till-
end game.
Yeah. So, could you please take a look at Alena Bogachkova? The age of her, it's just interesting. If she's another youngster, so it was happening like this. The perfect position from the opening for white. Not risking anything and just having the slightly better position, but forever. I love to use these words. So take on b6 and a5, that's it. Huge advantage.
I was confused with the surname,
Yes.
but I know it's Skvortsova nowadays, Alena, and she was Bogochkova, and she's 1997. She was born in 1997. And actually,
not the youngster. That was
not.
was
I
thinking.
played against her just recently, like 1 month ago. I lost, and I was searching for her games when I was preparing, and I think that she's very underrated player. I could see
On
from
the
her
same time,
games.
she changed her last name.
Yes, she got married, and now she has this Skvortsova, Alena.
I see. So she played a very good game, by the way. She just keep calm, go to the very long game, and just won technically. Look at this, bishop b7. So she did everything correctly. That's it. Knight is trapped.
Very nice.
Yeah. But how they get to the queen against the pawn?
Bishop d5.
Yeah. It's not even queen against the pawn because there was no fight since the queen against the pawn on the board. It was just the last moves of the game. So anyway, connected to the ratings, it was unexpected result. But what we saw from the game, we couldn't say
It was
that.
fine, yes.
Yeah, it was fine. We couldn't say that. Let's take a look at the board number 16, where we have two youngsters. This is Kesariam Geladze against Elaine Roberts. Oh, what a position. Yeah,
Wow.
you could not see it every day. So two bishops against the rook and the two pawns. I think white is not risking here, so black is the side who is fighting to survive because of these passed pawns. But very complicated position and very difficult to suggest here what to do.
Especially because king e7 doesn't work, so you cannot just bring the king
Yeah,
closer
there
and
is no king e7
there is
because
this
of rook
annoying
c7.
pin on 8 rank, but on the other hand you cannot play king e7.
Yep.
What has to be played? Some bishop
Bishop somewhere.
d4?
Maybe bishop d4, yeah.
It looks the most logical.
Rook d8. Also biting. And maybe
Does he
now-
has to enter to bishop and 3 pawns against like bishop b2, bishop e5, and then to sacrifice bishop on b8?
Let's take a
Or
look.
not.
That's an option, why not? That's an option. That has to be draw, definitely, yeah. Take and somewhere play g5 maybe. How to be clever here.
Bishop f7 is clever move. Then-
You have to believe
I'm
me.
joking.
No,
If-
why not? Why not? Then bishop e6, king f6 and so on.
Okay.
That makes sense. Oh, it's definitely draw. It's definitely draw. Okay, maybe I'm wrong, but as I remember, if I have the pawns on g7 and h6, even without f5 pawn is a draw. I'm not sure of it, but okay, definitely with f5 pawn, it's just a draw. So you are right, you know, if Ellen Roberts wants to do the draw, she has the chance. So this is a position. Ellen has almost 10 minutes. When Kesaria has 1.5 minutes, but it's not a big trouble, you know, because only 6 moves left, and the position is Still, it is maybe complicated, but quite easy to play because there is not a lot of options to do the huge mistakes.
I agree.
Even with black, you know, even with black, they can play f4, or they can play g5.
You think there is time for this?
How the white is improving? When I just look deeper inside of the position, I just realized that white could not improve. On the same time, black also could not improve. I mean, I don't see any clear plan what to do next, how to improve, how to push those pawns. For example, rook a8, then I'll play bishop d4. There is no time for rook b8, right?
All right.
On rook d8, for example, even if I don't take on b2 and I go back, there is nothing to improve. But the problem is that the black also could not improve. Right? So, for example, what's going on? Bishop e3. Here it's already rook b8 then. And if I move my pawn, then it will be real trouble. Yeah, so that's why you have to stay on a7. Okay, the obvious result of this game should be a draw.
Draw.
But let's see. Let's see. Ellen has a time. And
They
she's
played
using.
bishop d4, rook d8. Yes.
Oh, we already have it on the board. Okay. Yeah, I don't have it yet. Now I have it. And rook d8, here we are. But still, I think black should take on b2. Yeah, just to make it clear.
I would choose this, but
Yeah. Because still, what could we say? That the black is doing draw, right? White is not doing the draw. The black is doing draw. So let's do it. Okay.
this sounds like advert and let's do it.
Yeah, yeah, but yeah,
Just
okay.
do it. Okay.
Eileen is thinking. I think she will use her time here. Maybe she will even go to the same time that Kesariam Geladze, because it's a critical moment to decide what are you doing. Are you doing the draw, or you are still trying to go to some complications? So Nino Maisuradze lost against Yuliia Osmak. Let's see how was the end here. So rook c2 was a bad move. We already mentioned that. Knight e7. Here we stopped, and knight g5 was the only move. Instead of that, bishop b2, bishop a6. Take on d3, rook c8, and king e2. What a huge blunder! Oh my God! Here king e2, take on c2, check, and rook c8. Queen is trapped. What? Yeah,
Almost.
That's it, and resign.
But I mean, also position is, it's position to
Yeah.
resign.
On the same time, if she did not play king e2, she could still continue fighting. For example, to play rook e2. Of course, the position is very unpleasant. When you have, also on the same time, you have less than the 1 minute on the clock, the position is very unpleasant. Okay, congratulations to Yuliia, who is the first winner in the top boards with a higher rating. Also, Ulviyya Fataliyeva has absolutely winning position. We can see it on the screen. The position is absolutely winning. Let's see what happened here after
F5
queen
was
d3.
played. Bishop f8.
Bishop
It was
F8.
combination between mine and your move.
Yeah. Just losing.
Yeah, just then f5 now, but
Yeah, now it's just losing.
okay, nice attack, but Livy and h4 was very nice touch.
Yes. f6 is kind of ending up the game here. Yeah, because in case of g takes f6, bishop h5 check, king d8, bishop g4. Now checkmate is hanging on d7, that the black could not support it well.
Queen d6, then there is bishop f6.
Yes.
If tries to cover.
Yeah. Absolutely winning. So here we're gonna have another winner on the top boards. Lela Javakhishvili is winning, and and somehow Girgana was able to got the advantage in this game. She's pawn up. Wow, and such a huge time trouble or not? What move is it?
She was in time trouble in
But
last
now
like
she has
10.
more. More time.
Now they are both at the time trouble, yes?
Yes.
So that's good thing actually for black because
Yeah.
she was having much less time. But what happened in meantime? Should we just very quick go to see where white lost advantage?
So this was the position, and instead of knight c4, it was much better to play rook e b1 and start a straight attack, which was quite promising for white. Instead of that, Mai Narva played knight c4, knight d5, a5. Wow, two bad moves in a row, and that was enough to gain the time and start own attack on the king side. Oh, and suddenly...
Okay, it's time trouble, so...
Yeah, it's time travel. That's correct. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, another bad move. Knight f5, super bad move. Oh my gosh.
But these engines,
that's
sometimes
crazy.
it shows like...
Yes, could be.
could
By the way, could be. But okay, it's not surprising because they are in the huge time trouble. So let's see the final position or the moment where the player made the last mistake.
Could she play b4? No, sorry. Sorry,
Why
there
not?
is...
Actually, why not?
I'm not sorry.
Yeah. So it seems like...
It looked like very logical and
yeah,
very
because
powerful,
in case
but...
of bishop takes b4, just take, knight takes b4, and we can do even knight g5 here, attacking the h7 pawn, h6, knight g4.
This looks good. Very nice for white.
Yeah. Much more than the compensation.
So rook c1.
White did rook c1. Bishop b4, correct move. And just pawn up. This is it. We're just pawn up. Or we are not. No, wait a sec. We are not pawn up. Black is not pawn up. Why I thought black was pawn
That's
up?
even worse for white. If engine gives advantage without any material. But I'm just curious, what will black do with the queen?
Nothing. Let's stay there. How many times g5 was a good move? How many times? Do you think she will do it now in 5 seconds? 5
Well,
seconds
maybe
on the
sometimes
clock.
it crossover and you cannot overthink. That's also a good thing. So you say, okay, let's push. It looks good.
Okay, it
just
shows
by
to me
intuition
that
and
the time is over, but it's not like that. Actually, it's not like that. So we don't see the moves, what is happening on this board.
33 moves played. So 7 more moves.
Yes, but they already did some moves, I think so. They already have some moves there.
Okay, I will check if there is also...
Yeah, we see they are doing the moves, but it's not coming to me. At the same time, it is very interesting what's happening there. There was not g5 for sure. Maybe it was h6. No, the pawn stays on the light square. The pawn is on h7. Then what did she do? We will find it out.
One thing is for sure, knight is still on f4.
That's for sure. And the white knight also on e4.
Yes.
But something is happening on the queen side that we can't see. Yeah, it's strange. They did quite much moves. And they don't have it. Okay, I'll go to the
They are
next
doing
board.
faster than transmissions board, so...
Yeah, that's true. Oh, and here we have the drawish position between Ksenia Zelyantsova and Anna Ushenina. It seems like complete draw. Next, Bella. Oh, Bella is in absolutely losing position. Yep. Black could easily continue with the rook c8, bishop e4, just improving the pieces on the same
Even
time.
rook a8? No, okay, it looks strange. I thought maybe to push a5
It's also
and
possible
to prepare,
actually.
but it doesn't look well.
Maybe not the best, yeah? Because for example, after rook c8, if the white captures on a7, I think it's not hanging because of rook a6.
Yeah, but I didn't think it's hanging. I just wanted to improve
You just
by
wanted to improve.
yeah, pushing a5
Yeah,
and
let's
to have
consider,
b and
why
a
not?
file
For
together. But
example,
something
rook
looks
a8.
yeah, something looks.
Yeah, I just said
doesn't
maybe not the
look-
best.
yeah,
There is nothing wrong with that, but not the best. Rook c8 is kind of more aggressive, more straight, and more strict. Yeah, a very tough position for Bella there. Let's take a look. Oh, here Lela missed something. It seems like that as an advantage is not so big. Let's take a look what happened after queen takes g3. There is very interesting. Queen e2. Okay, rook d8, rook f2. Instead of rook d8. Or rook a2 seems quite interesting. Or even rook a6, to move the rook on the g file to attack the pawn on g2. Yeah, that makes sense. Instead of that, Lela played rook d2, rook f2, and queen d3. She traded the queen on her own wish. Okay, we understood that. She is pawn up and she wants quietly continue winning this game, but let's see what happened later. f6, not f5. Okay. This is a position. Yeah, I think it's technically winning. It's still technically winning, and Lela gonna win this game. Oh, something very wrong happened with Gergana Peicheva.
Oh.
Until we were stuck, they did a lot of moves.
Okay.
Knight d4, she played bishop d5, which was absolutely unnecessary. This is just a wrong move, that's why it is advantage
This is
for white.
typical move for time trouble.
Yeah, that's typical move, but when you know, let's take a look from the side. White is trying to attack queen side, black has to attack king side, right? If you just wasted time, then the opponent's attack could be quite dangerous. So I think they did a lot of moves, as there is no knight on f4
Knight
anymore.
f6 works or
Here?
yes. Oh. No, g2. No, he
And
can also
G2.
take and
Yeah, just take.
yeah, I forgot about
g2 is handled.
I thought maybe it's yeah.
On the 4th hour, it's normal to forget.
Exactly.
To forget some hanging pawns. But it's interesting what happened in the game that we don't have the information. After bishop d5, we're stuck, and we see that on the board a lot of moves are done. Anyway, let's move ahead. Meri Arabidze
So many
did
interesting games today.
You mean
to
so
follow.
many interesting results or games?
Both.
Oh.
I would say both.
Yeah. Oh, knight a5, queen h3, strong move. And here the troubles have started. Take on e5, take on e2, and knight g3. Yeah, it was quite complicated game. With up and down evaluations.
So it's fine at the end. Draw, and I think black was at this point also satisfied with draw.
Yeah,
Doesn't
they
matter.
just
I mean, she
repeat-
was favorite in this game, but it's first
They
round.
just
You had
repeat.
black pieces, and
Yeah.
also, okay, also favorites who lost today's game. If they look 1 year ago, and Teodora Ignaz, who won this tournament, actually she lost in a really bad way last year, first round. She had completely winning game and made into either 3 moves.
Yeah. I
Do you remember?
The first round?
First round, and then
The
she
Georgian
won.
girl won,
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
And then she won all games.
Exactly. So it could be, like, good
Yeah.
news for those who
Everything could
didn't do
be.
well today.
Yes, yes, that will be the wake-up call.
Yes.
So we have another result here. Ushenina ended up with draw, which was quite obvious. We were considering that game. Here we are. In the end, it was a rook's end game. We just said that it is completely draw, and on the same time, they agreed on draw. Let's go to the first board where Monica Calzeta was absolutely losing, and now she's trying to survive. She's out from the time trouble, and let's see how Stavroula lost the big part of her advantage here. So it was g4, 97, we are considering this position. We were saying b5. No, wait. Knight e1. Knight e1 was not necessary, but okay, knight e1, knight b8, and b5. Is not it a very big advantage? So rook takes c8.
And then maybe,
And queen c3, just simply. What is the black doing at all? So for example, queen b7.
Queen b7, yeah.
For example, then queen h3, and queen h7. This is what I want. That you could not stop, actually. You could not put the king on e7 because of bishop h4 somewhere later.
Like first queen h8 and then bishop h4 and
Queen h7.
queen h8.
Yeah.
I mean, after king e7, I would
yeah,
play
okay.
queen h8. It looks,
Yes,
but
yes,
I think
I got it. So queen h7 is just unstoppable, and we're
Yes.
gaining the pawn. Okay, she missed that. That's okay. In the time trouble, definitely. In the game was knight f3, queen b7, and bishop d3. Take, and queen d2. Yeah, Monica has some chances to survive here for sure. This is the last position, and after e takes f5, still white has advantage, but it's not losing. Definitely it's not losing anymore for black. Because now all pieces are kind of mobile, connected to each other. We understand that there is a problem with the pawn structure, but everything is close to each other, you know, and we can support them. Okay, so it seems like it will be a very long game. It will be a very long game. Next board we already have result, and we know that Osmak won. Third board Fataliyeva won. Fourth board Lela Javakhishvili is, okay, we can say that winning the game, but still with some difficulties.
it would be easier if she trapped the knight on b1.
Yeah, it will be. It seems like that it will be. Okay, here we have some technical issues. That's already for sure. After bishop d5, we have no moves. And maybe they even ended up the game. This is Mai Narva against Gergana Peicheva.
Maybe to reload, to try, if it doesn't.
I'll do it. Next, we have the result. Ksenia Zelentsova against Anna Ushenina. They drew. Bella Khotenashvili is fighting but losing the game. The huge advantage for Inga Hurtsilava. Next board, Martina Starosta against Meri Arabidze, draw. Dinara Wagner is in a completely winning position.
Yes, could we go a few moves back?
In this
Yes.
game? Just a sec, I'll do it.
I think I saw at some point that it was completely equal position, so that's why I thought maybe very fast and later in rook endgame.
Here we are.
Okay.
Has to be very equal. Check. King.
So it should be taken on b2, yes?
So just take on b2, take on e3.
And king h6. No, yeah.
Why not? Either king
Actually,
f6.
yes.
I mean,
Either.
what's the problem?
Nothing. Either queen f6.
Wait,
Even more
that's
logical.
So strange decision, huh? I mean, what's the problem here? What could be the problem at all? Hey, just a draw. It is just a draw. Instead of that, black played e2 and lost the game. Yep. Now
And
it
then
is
there is
absolutely,
rook e2.
Now rook e2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dinara
Now the
will
problem
win
is
the
that
game.
the king is on time to support the pawn. White rook stays on e4. And that's it. Just moving the king and pawn ahead. And the black would not create any counterplay. Okay. This is how it happens sometimes.
Nurgyul.
Nurgyul, what is she doing? Okay, first of all, we have to count the material. Now, that's true that after fourth hour, we also become tired, you know. The chess players also. That's why they are doing more mistakes. So, black is pawn up. That's for sure.
I don't think so.
Oh, double pawns. Oh, look at me.
But okay, you
Double
can
pawns.
count this as a pawn up.
Yes,
and
because the
sometimes
double
we
pawns.
say for double pawns.
Double pawns. So Nurgyul has a very good chances to win. Yeah? It will not be
Yes.
easy, but it will be a very long game.
She will press for sure.
She will press. Here is a lot of moves. We will not go to details because here could be bishop b2, rook a8, rook a b7, a lot of moves for black. Nothing much will change here. And still, I can say that if white will not do the mistakes, then it will be impossible to win for black. But it is very tough position for white, so it seems like it will be very difficult to stay calm and to don't do the mistakes at all. Let's go to the next game where Ulviyya Fataliyeva. Oh, what is this? What a beautiful game it could be. But she didn't do queen takes d4. After queen takes d4, it will be the game for the book, as we already mentioned. And now what do we have here? After knight f6, we have just a draw, by the way. We have just a draw. This will be just a draw. King f2 and just rook d1. On king, the problem is that on king e3 there is just queen e7.
Aha, I wanted to ask because I see after check we have king d2. But even that
Yeah, but
should be fine for black.
okay, here it's just a dead draw.
Do you think she missed queen d4 or she didn't want to enter to that?
We have to ask her.
We will. We will ask her.
We have to ask her. Okay, let's go ahead. What do we have here? Nurgyul playing, Ulviyya we already saw. Here Olga Badilka is having the advantage. Actually, she is pawn up. Next we have Natalia Buksa against Thea Gueci. Oh, it's also very close to draw. It's interesting what happened in this game. As we said that white were pressing in the opposite color bishop position. Knight b queen e4 was a bad. Rook a7. Yes, this is what we are talking about. Rook a7 to pin the knight on that f7 pawn. Instead of that, Natalia played queen e4, and after knight b6, there is no troubles at all. It just took the bishop. Yeah, and the position went to very close to draw. We can say
Yes.
we can even say that it is a draw.
It's complete draw.
Yeah, complete draw.
Exactly.
Next, let's take a look. Anna Khachatryan against Elina Daniel. Oh, Elina. Anyway, she improved her pieces, got slightly better position, and I think this is a psychological advantage now on the board happening, where Elina has a very good chances to win the game. Yeah, if she just continues with just a small improvement like f6 and king f7, it is very difficult to play this kind of position. Okay, they are not in the big time trouble. They left only 2 moves to do, and there is enough time for that, and on the same time nothing special is happening on the board. But the most important thing is that the black is just better, yeah, because rook on a2 is better than the rook on b1, who could not enter anywhere. Bishop on h6 is also a strong piece. I think it will be a long game, but Elina has a very good chances to win this game. Let's go to the board 16 again. I remember it was... Oh, here something has changed. So it was bishop d4 that we are saying, and on rook d8, Elin Roberts did not do your move. And she played bishop b6. And bishop c7. It seems that she is trying her best to win this game. She is not agreeing on draw. She is trying to create something. But what's going on after simple rook c8? Creations are good, but how to create? We have to go back, and the white can attack our bishop again anytime.
Yes.
Interesting moment. Interesting moment. I think rook c8 has to be done, but Kesariam... she did the move. She did the move, and...
It was rook b7. They played couple of moves, which
we don't have yet.
Yes.
Rook b7 and... Okay,
Bishop b5.
What was the point of rook b7? What
And
a strange
b6.
move, huh?
Well, bishop c6, rook a7. Bishop b8 and rook a5. King e7, b7.
King where? e7?
e7, b7, pawn to b7. King d6, rook f5. We will just enter these moves and then we can... Okay, this is It
This
should
is
be
the
the current position, yes. Now,
Again, very close to draw. Still very close to draw. Actually, the draw will be the obvious result, and everything goes to that. Now let's see how it continues. But it's good. It's good to see the youngsters fighting till the end. It's always nice to see. And they have energy, yeah? They can play even 6-7 hours like that. Okay, about the energy, I have to quick check the first board. Where Monica Calzetta, yes, the same type of position. Okay, dear chess friends, we already passed the time troubles. We'll do the short break and we'll be back soon.
see you soon.
Hello, dear chess friends. One more time from amazing Batumi, where we have the Women European Individual Chess Championship. Today we have the first day. We have 11 rounds, so we will be broadcasting for the next 11 rounds, and we will be with you. I am Valerian Gaprindashvili, and here we have Sandra Djukic with us. And you know, our games and today's round is to the end, and we can take a look what's going on there. We already have a lot of results, and we have some games in progress. I will start, if you don't mind, Sandra.
I don't mind.
I will start with the first board, where Stavroula Tsolakidou is playing against Monica Calzeta. The game was quite complicated during the whole time. Stavroula was pressing. Stavroula had an advantage multiple times, then she made some mistakes, but now we have what we have. After the second control, they are not in time trouble, but the position is quite clear. At least it is quite clear for Stavroula. She has decisive advantage. She's piece up, as you see, and I think she will win this game. Let's say straightly, she will win this game because she is just piece up. Now she has a lot of options to move the queen, first of all, to activate the queen, because on d2 it stays quite passively. So the first what comes actually to head it is queen f4, and the next actually not a big deal what the black will do. White can just improve their position step by step, and definitely the position technically is winning. I don't think that it will be a long game. Stavroula has enough techniques to end up these kind of positions with a victory. On the next board, second board, we have the result where Yuliia Osmak won against Nino Maisuradze. Third board, Ulviyya Fataliyeva also beat Margaret Olde. Next game, we have Victoria Cherniak against Lela Javakhishvili, where Lela Javakhishvili having a decisive advantage. By the way, we have to say that this game was quite technical from the black side. Lela did not give any chance to the opponent. She was step by step improving her position, and now we have this position with the black to move. Bishop is hanging, so Lela could go with the bishop anywhere actually. Bishop e6, she did bishop e6, and then just king f3, and pushing the pawn should be enough to win the game. So okay, let's say that the position is just winning for black. Fifth board, we have Mai Narva against Gergana Peicheva. The game was quite dramatic. Sometimes one side has a head advantage, and it was a moment where the black also had advantage. G5, that we
finally it came, but in wrong moment probably.
Yes, that we are talking for the whole game. The G5 was interesting and a good move, mostly everywhere. But now is also interesting. You know, it's creating some troubles to white. But if white did
push.
Yes, if white does h5, after h5, white is just dominating on the whole board. On the dark squares, the knights are very strong. The black rooks not playing. So the next will be quite simple, taking on d4 and already having 2 pawns for the exchange, which is much more than the compensation. White has a very big advantage. Next board, we have the result. This is Ksenia Zeliantsova against Anna Ushenina, draw. Bella Khotenashvili is in this position. Yes, still 2 pawns down, still 2 pawns. Some technical troubles to solve, some technical issues for black to win this game. So let's see, let's go deeper here, as I think that black missed a big part of the advantage. Here, white pieces are kind of mobile already. The h7 pawn is still on h7, and it is very difficult to move it ahead.
There is a problem with the king, yes?
There is a problem.
Whenever on 8th rank, if one of rooks or
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's not so easy to win, you know. Now I see at the position, I look at the position, and I can't see the clear plan how to improve. So, for example, if white plays rook a6, what to do next? Not so easy. Not so easy at all. Yeah, not so easy at all. I think Bella got some chances to survive in this position. So let's see. Let's see how they continue. Not Lela, Bella. I think I made a mistake. Yes, Bella. Next, we have a result on the board number 8. Martina Starosta against Meri Arabidze. Yes, and Dinara Wagner is winning this position, but we were reviewing a while ago that the black has a very good chance to reach the draw, and this was the moment where white played a4. Not a good move at all. Instead of that, just king c3 or king c4, does not matter, was just winning the game. So the point is that after a4, black had a very strong move, rook a1, attacking the pawn, and now seems like rook e4 has to be done, and now we start doing the checks. King could not pass the fourth rank as the pawn is hanging, so king has to go on c2. Now king is cut on the third rank, and now black just move the king to the g pawn, and the problem is that the white just could not improve, because even in case of king b2 there will be rook f3 still cutting the king. The only chance for white is to push the a pawn, right? So let's push, but now king g5 is creating the counterplay, which is enough to survive, because we're just attacking g4 pawn all the time and then later catching the a pawn with our rook. So for example, a6, rook f8, a7, rook a8.
And now king cannot come closer.
And now the white king could not cross the fourth rank because the pawn is hanging. I mean, the king could not go anywhere, as once it crossed the fourth rank, then the black just captures the g4 pawn. So it's just a simple draw. But black missed that chance, and instead of rook a1 it was king f6, and now black is not on time to attack anything and to create any counterplay. So since still maybe king g5 was better, just with some hopes later, because after g5 it's just tactically losing. Just king c4 and just push the pawn till the end. Rook f4 makes no sense at all, because after rook f4 we can play just rook a4 or rook b4, or even taking on f4 is winning.
Yeah, queen f8 at the end. No, we can also push, no?
No, the promoting with check on f1.
Ah, okay. You see, I would miss this. Then I would regret.
So king c4, we're just catching that pawn, and that's it. And we're on time, and then we're just promoting the a pawn. Yes, so it seems like it is completely winning for Dinara, and she will win this game. Next board we have Rebecca Jimenez against Nurgyul Salimova. Oh, what a complicated game. After 5 hours of playing, you know, still complicated game where everything is ahead. Last move was, that's something very important happened here. In this position, instead of playing something like rook e2 or even g4, white played bishop d1.
Attacking, the pawn on...
That's it, after bishop b2.
Oh, there is no... rook c4, bishop d5, and actually rook is trapped.
Winning in one move.
Okay, we saw two times that they missed...
Nurgyul was winning like that? Oh my gosh, bishop b2 and game over. She played rook b5 and now everything started from the beginning. That's crazy. That's a little bit crazy. That's tiredness, the nerves, and everything together. High pressure. Bishop d1, bishop b2. It is... Okay. We agree that from the side and from this room everything seems like more easy, but bishop b2 seems actually easy. Yeah? It's not like something special is happening there. There is nothing to calculate. Just bishop b2, attack the rook, and the rook would not go anywhere. Okay, it goes on c4, but still the pin, and that's it.
She just missed it.
Yeah.
She didn't think about it. after the game, when she comes to the room, and you go very fast checking your game, and suddenly you see question mark and you don't understand, and you say, what?
This is so normal and so usual. Once I had the experience when I played the game, I did draw. It was the International Open tournament in the capital of Georgia, Tbilisi. It was long ago. I played the game, as I told you. I did draw. I go back to my home. And the chief arbiter is calling me and asking me to double check what happened in the game. So she was just following the score sheet and entering the game in the base. And she could not do the move that was in the score sheet. So what was that move? I did the castle. I did the short castle when the opponent's bishop was controlling f1 square.
I thought maybe you were moving the king at some point, and
I
then...
didn't move. Just his bishop was on c4, and I did the castle. And of course, the computer says that it's impossible move, but we just continue playing.
It was classical game, yes?
It was classical game. It was classical game, and we ended up the game with draw. So even the worst things are happening sometimes.
But I think even the worst thing is realizing while you play the game, after you made the move, that you could play, for example, in this case, bishop b2. That's the worst thing, because
that's
completely,
more painful, much more
exactly,
painful.
and you have to continue to play. And
but I just remember that I was very proud of my short castle for that time, and I was disappointed when I find out that I played impossible move with the grandmaster title.
And he also didn't realize.
Yes, and he did not mention also. Okay, so Nurgyul played rook b2 here, after bishop e2, rook b2, capture, and just imagine, it could be rook on b2 now instead of the bishop, with the exchange up. Now it seems like very close to draw, very close to draw. The problem is that on bishop d5, it's going to be rook a4.
Yeah, and there is no rook on a2. A2
and pawn is hanging.
And pawn is hanging.
That black could not support. I'm just taking the pawn. I'm just taking the pawn with white. It is very close to draw. And okay, what to say? Bravo, Rebecca. It is very interesting, Rebecca's age. Could you please find it out? It is board number 10.
Of course. Yeah, she's 22.
22 from Spain.
Yes, from Spain.
Next board, board number 11. Oh, here was a completely equal position, and suddenly white is completely winning. Let's take a look what happened here. Okay, let's start from here. Knight e4, f3.
We had this position with rook e1 and rook d1.
Yes. Okay, so rook d1, king e7. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Another, what to say, that miscalculation, blunder, or what is it? I think miscalculation is on rook c6. Knight d5 is also possible, but knight b5 is just solving all problems.
And she had time on the clock, so...
She had time, yeah. So she captured on d4. Okay, even here
now
is everything
different. Yeah,
different, but yeah, I understand what you mean. But still not so dangerous compared to the final position. Here we are, rook h1. Very bad move. She just have to stay with the g6. Okay, rook h1 and now d6. Yeah, now I see it. That's it. Now it seems just losing. We could not take on h4 because of rook d8.
Rook somewhere, yeah, rook
d8. Yes, e7, d8. Let's make it on d8. It seems we're just promoting, yeah?
Yes.
We're just promoting that pawn. So we're not on time to take on h4. On the same time, rook d8 and d7 still coming. How to stop it? I
mean, even rook b7 and then d7 and then rook b8.
Even rook e7, rook e8.
Yes. But I thought rook b7 is a tempo move. That's why I mentioned, but...
It's interesting what's
exactly.
going on here. Why not rook d3? g5. Yeah, g5 and then d7.
Nice touch.
Yeah. Everywhere winning. It's just winning everywhere. So Ulviyya is still winning this game. At the same time, let's take a look at Lela Javakhishvili, which is completely winning. Now she is completely winning. It is black to move and the straight G, but she has to play that move. You know, it's still interesting. Black has to play G4, otherwise it will be some issues. It will be some issues. But G4 is obviously winning the game, as after knight takes B4, G3.
And game over.
And game over. King where? King E1 and King E3.
F3.
Yeah.
Actually E3.
No,
but F3 should
checks.
be.
Yeah, there are checks. Knight C2 check. Yeah, on King E3 there is Knight C2 check. Still winning, but why to make it complicated? King F3 and just game over. We're just promoting. Knight C6, G2. Knight E5 check and King G3. But she has to play G4. She's thinking she has 13
She
seconds.
will play, for sure.
Yes. I also think the same way. Because if she plays B3, there will be Knight E3. On Bishop E6, there will be Knight D1.
King F3.
On King F3.
Aha, Knight E. No, but that should
E3.
be okay. And I push
G4. Knight takes G4. Take and King C1.
Ah, King will go to the corner.
Yes, the theoretical
draw. Yes.
Yes. Bishop F5. In case of Bishop F5, just King D2 and just staying like that. King C1. This is just a theoretical thing. We could not improve because of the stalemate.
Yes.
Oh, what to say? It is possible to blunder, you know.
It is, of course it is.
To blunder. This is the position where Lela is thinking. Otherwise, you know, if not that idea, then it is quite simple for black. Why not to do all of this? There is a King E2 also instead of Knight D1, King E2. Oh, that making the black's job easier, you know. That if there is King E2
then you
also,
will push G4.
Yeah,
you
then
don't
have
want to
push.
enter.
Then you
You
have to
can
push.
blunder the first position, but as you said, you don't want to enter to this one with Knight on E3 and King on E2. I guess that's why she gave a check to move the King to D2, either to F2. So,
yes,
yeah.
What's going on King F2? Just B3, and the pawn is hanging. Knight E1. Yeah. Just Bishop D5.
We have a move. And I think she pushed, I think pawn is on
G4.
light square, so
Yes.
it should be G4.
Okay, I will reload my board. Yes, and I have G4. Okay, after G4, it's kind of forcing victory for black. Okay, so it seems Lela finally won this game. Let's take a look at Stavroula. Yeah, they are in the end game with the piece up, absolutely winning for white. Lela is absolutely winning. Mai Narva on the 5th board also completely winning. You know what to say here, maybe some chances, but you know, with 1 minute on the clock again. Peicheva has 1 minute on the clock, playing this position with 1 minute.
Sometimes with the trouble on the chessboard, it comes also time trouble.
Yes, yes, I agree.
So
next we have Bella Khotenashvili with this position.
still fighting.
Still fighting, that's true.
H5 came in the meantime.
Yes. So what's next? I'm just interested what to do next.
I was
so
thinking
for example,
if H6 was at some point better with idea King H7 and to push G5 and King G6, something like that, because I don't see what she will do with the king.
What's next for black? Very interesting, yeah. What's next? I don't know. I don't know what's next. Yeah, for example, what? I just don't see the improvement. Where to improve? H pawn could not go ahead, and also the D pawn is tucked. Those rooks are not doing anything, and at the same time, 8th rank is a problem. Okay, so for example, rook c2.
Yeah.
Let's say.
Maybe. And bishop e4, but that would also not bring a lot. Just one check, like rook c2, bishop e4 and something. But still I cannot enter with the other rook to second rank. That's the problem.
For example, I'm just staying. Rook d4, just staying. King h7. Again, for example. Rook d6. Ah, maybe this is the winning idea. That could be the winning idea.
And rook c2, rook e3, checkmate.
Yes.
Almost checkmate, okay, with rook h3.
Yeah, okay, we can say it's checkmate.
This is nice, very nice idea. All
Rook
these
c2,
dubious,
rook
but...
e2 and another rook on, after king h7, yeah, to make free the last rank. Okay, and if white plays and rook d8 and trade the rooks, wait a sec, maybe I have here even better, but okay, is not it winning? Yeah, it has to be winning. This position already has to be winning. Without one rook on the board, it will be winning. Yeah, but still, it's difficult to say. But again, Bella is in time trouble. Again, 3 minutes on the clock. So Inga has a perfect chance to win this game. What happened here?
Ah, she pushed a4? How she managed to...
Take on f3. Ah, this yes. Okay. This yes, but what's next when I am blocking that pawn on a2? Bishop d5.
Do you have time? a3?
I think so. Rook c8 check.
Rook c8 check. We have this intermediate.
King g7 and bishop a2. No worries here for white. Of course, nothing more, but no worries for surviving.
Yeah.
Because how to improve? It is very difficult to improve. So, for example, we'll move the rook to enter on a1. Then I have bishop c3 everywhere. I'm trading that bishop. Now you are forced to go back. And then just g4. And this is simple draw.
Exactly.
Simple draw.
I think white will find, of course, this idea, because it's almost the only way, I would say, to
Yeah, I agree.
stop this pawn, a pawn, pass pawn.
Ulviyya is in the same position. Here Narmin Abdinova is thinking because, yes, no, not thinking. She played knight a3. She played knight a3. Now white has a choice to put the rook on c7, b7, e7, any of them. It's very difficult. That's a main problem of the black's position, that it is very difficult to do the mistake with white. So any of the move is winning. Any of it is winning. So the idea is even rook d8. No, knight c2 check. Oh, I blunder something. And then knight d4. Oh, okay. So let's put it on c7, and now on knight c2 check, I'll play king d2, and on knight d4, I'm just pushing. Even bishop d5. Yep.
Now it's clear.
Now it's clear. Yes.
After we made
But
few
it
moves
seems
from
like
both variations.
the best is rook e7.
Rook e7 and g5 maybe. We saw this interesting
Yes.
idea with g5, and pawn just goes to...
Yeah,
but
because
okay,
now
still
this-
knight c2,
Oops.
knight d4, bishop d5 maybe still? Or
G5
bishop
check.
e8 or g5?
On king f8, bishop d7 check. And on king g6,
Bishop
bishop
e4
check. And just promote.
Well, just promote. There is rook e6.
Okay. So any of the move is winning. So let's
But
see.
rook d8
She played
is-
rook e7.
She played rook e7. Okay.
She played rook e7, and white is in an absolutely winning position. Ulviyya is winning. Lela is also winning. Yeah, after g4, the opponent is thinking. Let's take a look at Mai Narva. This is the position that we have after rook c4.
Yeah, I'm not optimistic about black's position, to be
And
honest.
time. Look at the time.
And time.
Seems like Mai Narva gonna win this game.
Sometimes you can manage to give back rook d7,
But still pawn down
here-
there. For example, if I continue with knight e2.
yeah.
Take on d6.
And
okay,
also I
but-
don't like now this pawn structure, g5, h6. I prefer my pawn on g7
Yeah,
because of...
I agree. On d4 and on bishop d5, just knight c3, technically winning position. Let's see. So after rook c d7, Mai Narva is thinking maybe she will use the time here that she has enough. Bella Khotenashvili, the same type of position. Black is thinking. Inga is thinking that she has to find out that rook c2 idea. Without rook c2 and rook e2, it could be very difficult to win this game.
It could be a draw, really, without this idea.
Yeah. What? Oh, here something different happened. Let's take a look. So
Will she have a time after
A4
knight c7?
and rook c8 check.
Okay. And what when I
Trade.
take and knight c7? How she will catch the...
From e4 b1.
Aha. Da. Yes.
Yep. a3.
Bishop b1.
Bishop b1, and the problem is that the black knight could not attack the a2 square
Yes.
because of this bishop, which is controlling everything.
This is even better, maybe, even easier for
Easier,
white
yeah,
to...
easier to play. I agree. Easier to play on the... oh, it's completely winning. Stavroula Tsolakidou against Monica Calzetta. Okay, so what do we have here? First board completely winning, fourth board completely winning. Mai Narva, we can say that winning without completely. The same we can say about Bella Khotenashvili against Inga Hurtsilava. 10th board, completely drawish. Ulviyya is winning. I think minus plus we have the clear picture. Oh, and here we
This
are.
one is unclear.
Here we are, with 2 minutes on the clock for both sides, the equal position. Yeah, it seems like very close to draw now. Trading the rooks. White is trading the rooks.
Bishop
Has to move somewhere. Okay, does not matter where. For example, on c6.
Okay,
Take
rook
on
a5.
a5, take on a5, and just bishop d3 to open up the way for our king to go to the center, and how the black is improving. If they take on d5, I don't think it will be good. Either I take with the e pawn or c pawn, but I will take with the c pawn.
But I think they will play like 20,
Until the
30
end?
more moves. Yes.
Yeah,
They just started.
they just started the game. Yeah. Okay, this is a position. They have 3 minutes on the clock, each of them. Let's move ahead. Whom we have there still playing?
Meri Arabidze draw. It was draw at the end.
Finally. They draw. That's a final position. Okay. Which game to choose? Now this is the question. Which game to choose to follow it? Because in the top 10 boards, it is very clear position. Okay, maybe this game. Mai Narva against Gergana Peicheva. Last move was rook cd7, and white is thinking. So the move that I suggest was knight e2, but now I'm thinking about a6 also.
I was also looking at this move, but if idea is to take rook d6, okay, this move actually forced black to take rook d6,
Yes.
which I think it was black's idea.
Yeah, it was definitely. It was.
So
Take,
still
take,
I
take.
play same, I take, you take,
How big
king
is the
b7,
chances to survive here?
d4. I cannot bring my king to c file, I mean to c7 because of knight b5 to try to retreat. Yeah, that's also a problem. After king c8 there is knight e4, so this is also a problem.
So maybe move rook like this.
Yes.
Then later to play king c7 and on check king d7.
F3
But here
maybe.
f3, yes, why not?
Kind of prophylactic
Maybe
move and
bishop
to try
e8.
to.
King g4, king b6. Okay, what to say? We're just looking at the technically winning position.
Yes.
Yeah, like here you can do the 1,000 different moves and 1,000 moves in a row, and nothing gonna change. Nothing.
Yes.
It will be winning till the end. If
Like
the white will not
suicide
do,
for black, it's just waiting.
if the white will not do the huge mistake somewhere. But Mai Narva is still thinking. I understand her thoughts. She has a choice between the different things. She could play even knight c4. I think she is thinking about that. Knight c4 to support that knight, to force the opponent to capture on e4.
To go into rook.
This. And if black captures here, then take, and d4. It seems like easily winning f4,
Yes,
then
f4
g4,
and
g5.
g4, g5, exactly.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, maybe this is the reason why she is thinking, because she has a big choice. She has a choice between a6, knight c4, knight e2, and she is just deciding which way to go. Okay.
There is one game, Vega Gutierrez Sabina, just to see on which board she is playing.
Gutierrez
It
Sabina
could
with
be
white,
interesting.
right?
Yes. Sabina is white.
Just a sec, I'm also looking for it.
We will. Okay, 19 board.
19?
Yes.
Ah, Sabrina Vega.
Yes.
Okay, this is a position that we have. White to move. It feels like the position from the book.
Yes.
Feels like that. Once I think once to put the king on g3 to support everything here will not be bad. The problem is after queen b2, I'm creating.
Can I go queen g3, queen h4, threatening rook g8?
Instead of king g3. You
Yes.
mean. So for example, if we play queen g3,
Wow,
this is
what I
hanging with
blundered.
check.
A queen, queen h3, there is rook f4. Okay, nothing.
Yeah.
I thought to bring the queen on h4 and then...
King g3 is kind of very useful move, supporting f4 pawn. On the same time, if black still captures on h6 after knight f7, checkmate.
Yes.
Okay, so king g3 is just attacking blacks. And then we can do something like queen b2, attacking the b6 pawn. Yeah.
Yeah,
Seems
rook
like
cannot be moved from d4.
because of knight f7. Yeah, for example,
Queen
just
almost
the
as
random
well.
move.
And
Rook d6, there is just knight f7, checkmate. Checkmate is hanging. Okay, so it seems like Sabina is completely winning.
okay, we checked that.
Let's take a look at Lela. Oh, the opponent did not took the pawn. After g4, white plays king e1, which gives the absolute comfort zone for black. Knight b4 and g3. Not king e3.
Why bishop d3?
Why not king e3? And just promote knight e5. Check is hanging.
Okay,
Check
that's
is
why
hanging.
bishop
so that's
d3.
why bishop d3 first. as king e3 is not running anywhere. Knight b4 was in the game. Bishop b5. What here? Knight d5 check or what? And
But
king,
king
f3,
f3.
that's it?
That's it.
Okay.
In meantime, Narva played a6 move, which you
Considering.
mentioned, and we
Yeah,
took
let's
a
take
look. So she decided to go with a6.
Oh, a lot of moves
Which-
like that. So after
Not really.
a6, king
King
a7.
a7 and white took on b7.
But still, it's a little bit unclear for me. If you play rook on d7 and you are taking on d6, then take it. Huh? I think there is
Yes,
more
I agree.
chances than here.
I agree.
What kind of chances is here? Here we could not even sacrifice on d6 because after bishop b7 it could be the check, and on king b8 rook b4.
Yes, I don't think there is a hope for a real
Yeah,
hope for
yeah.
black. Of course, always something can happen, but
Bishop takes b7. So we are saying rook a4 check, definitely. It does not matter where the king goes, then rook b4. King has to go out from that pin, and then knight a4. A completely winning position. Okay.
maybe to see Bella.
Let's
Her
see.
position was interesting.
Let's
If
see.
black made any improvement, or the plan you found is actually very good, but
But there
okay,
something
king is on
different.
h7. That's
King
first
h7,
step.
correct. Yes. Okay, on rook b7, just a move, and rook a4.
And now rook.
No, now it's immediately winning. Rook b3, game over. Now it's immediately winning. If Inga will play rook b3, it's immediately winning. d2 check, discover check is hanging. That's it.
Yes.
Seems like that's it. King could not go on the second rank because of the checkmate from the back rank, and in case of king h4 it will be d2 anyway. Take, check, check, check. No, no.
But I can play rook c3. Yes.
Checkmate. Forcing unstoppable checkmate.
Yes.
But she's thinking, right? She's thinking here. Rook b3 is winning immediately. What about h4 check?
Okay.
I want this move. Oh, I like this move. Because
I'm
if
trying
king
to
takes,
see the point.
then d2. Rook takes, then rook b3.
b3. Rook
Now
h2
checkmate is hanging.
has to be played.
Only move. And rook c2.
And again
Here we
rook
are.
c2.
Eesh.
Ah, rook c2 you want. I thought rook c3 or something.
That's very nice.
Very nice.
Do you know here she has to play bishop e7 and here amazing f6.
Wow.
Cool.
This is nice touch.
Okay, so as we see, Inga has a different
Choices.
options.
I think also she feels that now
Is
is
the
a
time.
moment to,
Now
yeah,
is the
it's a
time.
time.
Okay, let's take a look as she has. Wait, the game was played? No, white shows to me it's white to move.
Aha, it was something played.
Something
Wow.
very different, and the position is very equal to draw now. That's crazy, huh? Sandra? Rook d7. Gosh.
Okay, now I'm surprised.
Now it's just a draw. Now it just completely draw, because the problem is if the rook goes somewhere, then rook d8. That's it. If Lee black takes on d6 and just e takes d6.
This is also type of luck you want to have. like at certain point of the game that your opponent, you know, doesn't find for some reason winning pattern
so
or.
strange, huh?
But it's strange because there is a feeling that we should use position of white's king.
Yeah, okay,
And
maybe not h4, but rook b3 is kind
Rook
of
b3.
very logical and simple move. Yeah? Very simple move.
Exactly. I think what we said after rook b2, I think even rook b2 or
Rook
after
b2
rook
or
b.
where?
No. I will not play rook b2. I'm sorry. There is first of all maybe e6 move.
Yeah.
And I don't want to move the other rook to second rank. So rook b3 is
that's
h4
enough.
and rook b3.
Or immediately rook b3.
Yeah. This is
without
winning for
h4.
sure. I just tried to see if there is third option.
Yeah.
And after all of that, rook d7 came.
So she played rook b7 now. So what was the point of putting rook on d7, huh? Rook d8, but still, Bella has to do the last move. This
Rook
is
d8?
rook d8, yes.
Rook b8.
Rook d8, rook b8.
Take.
On c8, take on c8, and king f3.
And king closer.
And how are you improving? That's the question. Because you could not left the last rank, back rank, because of rook d8. Yeah. And otherwise, how are you improving and where?
I mean, without rooks, it's winning because of we have D and H passers,
Has
yes?
to be, yeah.
But with rooks and as you said, we cannot use our rook from 8th rank, so something was played and it's not rook d8, which...
And it's not rook d8, that's correct.
Okay. King f3.
Now it gives chance for rook bb8. Let's see. And the time trouble started.
You think rook bb8 is the best, yes, to finally prevent this
Rook d8,
trade of rooks.
Because if I play rook b3 now, I'm just forcing white to play rook d8.
And she will play now. She played it now.
Rook b3, too late. Our female players today are late with the moves.
Yeah.
There was g5 too late, here is rook b3 too late. But okay, you know here rook d8 is the only move, otherwise the position is immediately losing.
But after rook d8, also the only move is rook
bb8.
bb8, yes.
And it's immediate draw. And here we
Yeah,
are. Yes,
she played, of course.
Bella, she will not
Bella
miss
is
that
great
chance.
chess player. Today wasn't her day from the beginning till some moment, but of course she will always find this.
This kind of thing. When there is no other way, at the same time we have to mention that.
Yeah.
When there is no other way, we are more focused and we're doing the correct decisions. Actually, there is much more difficult to do the correct decision when you have a lot of options. Okay, we will be back to this game soon, very soon. Before that, let's take a look at Mai Narva and Girgana Peicheva, which did not capture the knight on d6. So this we were suggesting. d4, bishop c6, f3. Yeah, unfortunately, do whatever you like with white. The position is like that. Just do whatever you like. That's a big problem
No
when the
stress
opponent,
position.
yes, when the opponent does not have any chance to make the mistake.
You have time to improve, and suddenly it's over.
Yeah. On the same time, they are not behind from the material point of view, as white has 2 pawns for exchange. Right? Knight from a2, where it goes? Maybe b4, then d3, then f2, and then g4. Okay, that was just a dream. Black played bishop e8.
Still knight
no.
b4, yes?
No, yes, knight b4.
And I can play knight d5, knight f6 if I want, if there is nothing more.
it's even annoying to playing this with wood, to play
Yes,
this with
yes.
black. Yeah.
Exactly.
Where you have no hopes and no chance at all. Okay, let's go back to where? To Bella.
Back to Bella. Let's see
Yeah,
if they
this-
finish the game or.
Complete draw. They will play this game for a long time, but there is nothing to play actually. You know. Now I'm thinking that there has to be something for black to make sense to continue, right? If you just stay, then there is no point. No one wants to spend extra energy. So if Inga will create some troubles, then okay. But I don't see any chance for black to create, and I think Bella also feels that. She's alive, much more alive than a few moves ago. And time trouble. You know, in this time trouble, everything could happen if Inga will not decide to do the draw. Let's see.
Yes, if she forced this position and she's also and
She
we
could
can
blunder
see by
something,
her
yeah.
attitude that she's a bit nervous.
Yes, of
and
course, because she
didn't
was
get
completely
used-
winning.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
and now she understood that something has changed too much. And on the same time, she was thinking to trade the pair of the rooks, and she thought that it is very good because she was trying that. Now she tried that and realized that it was not so good. H4.
And when I take rook
take,
c,
Rook c2. maybe.
suit c2 is idea.
And bishop f6
Bishop
back. What's the
f6
problem?
back.
I mean, what's the problem at all?
King h6. Will I
And the
be
same rook
checkmated
d8.
from some king h5?
And king f3.
King f3.
And you have to play rook
And
c8
now-
somewhere.
Yeah.
Or g5, okay? Any of them is just guarantees draw. Yeah.
But no improvement.
No improvement. Yeah, and she took. Bella took on h4. Oops, that's a wrong.
Of course, Bella will now play on win. You know how energy rises to one player and the
Yeah,
other
if
one.
Inga will sacrifice another pawn on g5 and another on f6, then we'll
Yeah, yeah.
see. Then we'll see. Okay, we can go to the end already for today's broadcasting, but I think we have to end up this game as it will not continue for a long time. I think so. Yes, and she played rook c8. Now Bella will just capture on c8
D8.
and then just stay. King on d2, bishop on g5.
No, it was rook d8 last move. King h6, rook d8.
White played rook d8.
Yeah,
But still the same, yeah?
It's-
We're forcing
it's even
to trade. And
better
capture,
for white,
capture,
yes.
capture. Okay, there is nothing to watch this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you agree,
Exactly.
right? Yeah,
No, I
because
agree.
White just stays here and that's it. It's just a dead draw. Mai Narva is completely winning. Completely winning. Yeah, now we can already say that the white is completely winning. They can do whatever they like, including d5. Yeah, why not? And I think that happened. Okay, let's take a look if anything else left there in the top boards. Nothing left. Rebecca
Nurgyul.
Jimenez. Yeah, that's complete
it will
draw.
be a draw. Yes, reversed colors of
Absolutely draw.
bishops.
Ulviyya is absolutely winning.
Danielian 2.
Yeah,
Probably draw. It
Yeah,
should be.
completely
It's draw
draw.
position.
yeah, completely draw.
Sabina
What
Vega.
else
She
there?
will win. Bodana is winning.
Dana is completely winning. Oh, she won already.
Ah, she won already.
Yeah,
okay.
but Hannah won already. Yeah, so Sandra, I think we can go to the end of today's broadcasting. It was, yeah, for the first round, it was quite interesting day with the unexpected results also. Thank you very much to be with us. Thank you, our dear chess friends, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you very much. See you tomorrow.